Go, go. What's the word? On game. On game. I know no one don't this have to live stream that fast, but I still like to do it, bro. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, bitch tweaking, bro. Yeah, bro. This bitch tweaking. Oh, let me test this shit, bro. See what the fuck going on in it, bitch. Like he's showing on this line. Testing. 3-2-3. 3-2-3. Alright, bet. Chat working. What? My fucking shoulder is cooked. Yo, my boy General, what's the word? Dang. What's the word, my boy Ghost? Okay. Bro, I was seeing all them submissions, bro. We gonna do a little bit. I want to see what the fuck, motherfucker. I keep on seeing people talk about that streaming university shit. So I want to react to some of the motherfucking submissions and see what the fuck they doing. On game, the Twitch. Yeah, Twitch honestly got more people on the Twitch right now. But YouTube always end up getting more people like once the time go on and shit. As of right now, we got more people on Twitch with it on game. I was tired as hell yesterday, gang. I couldn't be on that bitch doing reactions. I already knew. I don't like to do reactions when I'm tired. And then when I'm tired, I can't smoke because then I'll fall asleep. And that's why I wasn't even smoking like that. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking chop it up with y'all yesterday. And today we gonna get on early. And today is still not really early, but this shit is early for me. I ain't gonna back to you. This shit low key early on game. And then I looked up at the time for the UK. Boom. It's 7:30, 7:25 out there, gang. It's 7:25 in the UK. Real deal. That's why I be like, I gotta start hopping on live. I gotta at least be on live by one. By one, bro, because it's like, nigga, 1 o'clock is 7 p.m. out there, bro. It's 7 p.m. out there for them niggas at 1 o'clock for us. So it's like, I gotta start getting on more earlier because I want to have like a regular time for them. Well, it's kind of regular for us still because everybody on American time, it's like a normal time. But for the UK, once I start getting into like, if I hop on live at like 5 o'clock, bro, damn near midnight out there, gang. Damn near midnight, you hop on live at 5 p.m. That shit like, damn, that's a real life big difference, bro. That shit crazy. Who winning 100 Brits, bro? Man, shit, bro. How many British boxers and fighters there is, gang? Cause I ain't gonna bap to you. I always hear about the fighters. It's like them Irish people and what the other first Khabib, however you say his name. That's the type of people that I be hearing like know how to scrap. It's like one British person inside the UFC right now that's real life beating motherfuckers. What's his name? Tom Espinal or something like that. That's the only British nigga I've been hearing about, gang. Real deal that been putting in work. All the other shit fighting wise, I be hearing about Irish, really Irish. If we hear about Europe shit and where Khabib from, I don't even know where folks from for real. I feel like motherfucking Ireland would give motherfucking Americans more of a go than the UK. Real deal, bro. Me. Yeah, I think Ireland down there might give us more of a go than motherfucking the UK, but that's just my opinion. Just looking at what's they got the scrappers out there in Ireland. I see they be having the scrappers out there. I ain't gonna back to you, but I don't know. You said hand to hand, bro. Do you not know American still got the most fighters, gang? If you look at the shit, bro, America got the most fighters. That's why how I'm answering this question is looking at who got the most skilled fighters right now in the professional sports in general. Looking at it, bro, it's the Khabib people, where Khabib and them from. You know, Ireland got like what Tyson Fury, Conor McGregor. They kind of washed now, but outside of that, really America. Oh yeah, and really America, gang. Overall, we got the most fighters, gang. Real deal. If we looking at in the professional sports league, you don't really hear about too many British fighters, gang. Except for what y'all got, Aspinall, gang. That's the most I heard about. Like he putting on for the scrappers for real. Like that's the only scrapper I really heard about is out the UK, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And of course, I already know it's fighters everywhere, but like pushing it, I don't really hear about that. I really just hear about the UK people just stabbing motherfuckers. When they come to fighting, I feel like Ireland always been known for fighting anyway, more so than like, cause they ain't go back. I think 100 Irish people will beat 100 British. Real deal, gay. If you think about it, bro, 100 Irish people would damn near whoop 100 British people, gang. Like, if you really, really think about it, gang, it's like Conor McGregor's, Tyson Fury's out there, and then y'all got a Tom Espinal. Just one, he good, but y'all got one Tom Espinal on game. And of course, it's probably other fighters, but I don't know about them niggas. That's why I keep on talking about Espinal, okay? Because that's the one motherfucker I know about that's real life scrappy inside the UFC from British. You feel me? From the UK. But I don't know. What how y'all feeling on how I'm going off the logic, bro? Do you know who Chris you bring? No. Hell no. Hell no. I said Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, those Irish people and all that, gang. That's all. That's why I said, but I feel like Irish people would give America more of a run for the money because UK is not known for having fighters. Like that's why I said if I think of a country that's like kind of got fighters, bro, you gonna think of Ireland before British. Let's be real. British haven't never been known for fighting, bro. If you really think about it, British people was never known for fighting for real, bro. Like from the outside looking in, Irish people always had the stereotype of they get drunk, they fight people, this, that, and the third. That's like they whole little stereotype thing, because they really be scrapping. Like that's their thing, scrapping. British people ain't scrapping like that. Like compared it to like other other European countries, bro, I feel like UK would probably be one of the more easier countries to beat when it comes to scrapping. Because most European countries is whooping y'all British people, man. Real deal. Most of European countries is beating British people hand to hand, bro. I'm not even for the bap to you like that. And I'm not from you. I'm from America. Most British people is getting beat by a majority of the European countries that's around y'all, gang. I think y'all not really scrappers like that compared to other European countries for real. Like I don't think no one look at British people as like scrappers. Like of course everybody got fighters. Well, I'm not saying y'all can't fight, but overall, bro, we don't really look at y'all as fighters, bro, on game. And I'm pretty sure other European countries don't really look at y'all as fighters for real. I ain't gonna back. Y'all never really had that title of like being scrappers. Like y'all stab motherfuckers on game. We know what Conor McGregor's and Tyson Fury's come from. That's Ireland type of behavior right there. They scrap. They scrappers. I ain't gonna back to you. We invented boxing and Tyson Fury is it. Tyson Fury is from Ireland, though, gang. Folks says being Ireland, bro. Folks says being Ireland with it. Ireland produces. When you hear about it, gang, think about it, bro. You don't really hear about British fighters for real, gang. That's why I keep on talking about Aspinall. Aspinall, because Aspinall is like, this the first motherfucker I've been hearing that been scrapping from the UK, bro. That's real life scrapping that people know about. Not no local UK person that had a little bit of buzz or whatever, and only y'all, like, he's someone that's scrapping that people know about. Like, but when it come to Ireland, you could think of multiple Irish people that be scrapping. Off the back, you could think of them that be scrapping. British people, if you ask any person from a different country, name a British fighter, you damn near just gonna say Aspinall or KSI. But KSI not a real, so Aspinall, gang. Real deal. UK got some good boxers. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. UK got fighters. But overall, I feel like America got like it's more, bro. Cause if I'm just going off of how many motherfuckers do I see in the professional side of things that's actually whooping motherfuckers and still relevant, whooping people. That's how, cause we can't just go off of regular stuff because we don't know British people and British people don't know what America got going on. So if I'm going off of what the fuck the whole world see, we don't see British people scrapping. Like out of like the last, I feel like British not really known for that game. Like if we going off of that, bro, we just going off professional sports, bro. You ain't gonna see too many of British people like really big league in the fighting shit. Not saying they can't fight, but I think it's a reason why Irish people steady being promoted over British people, gang. Or why the where Khabib from is getting promoted over the British people. And it's a reason why everybody making a big deal over Aspinall right now. Because y'all don't really get that many big fighters out there that's really able to maintain and compete at the professional level. Y'all don't really get too many of those, bro. Y'all careers is very short ended when it comes to like sports shit for real. Like when it comes to that fighting shit, bro, I can't even really name no long lasting person inside the British thing for real, bro. Hopefully Aspinall changed that for y'all. But currently in my time, in my generation of living, you don't hear about no British fighters for real. That's why I be like, I don't know, bro. I feel Ireland would give American more go than British people. But I'm just going off of how many fighters they got that I see performing at the big time level. And of course, Conor McGregor getting his ass beat, but he had a long run. Tyson Fury, he getting his ass beat, but he had a long run. That's the thing. If KSI smashes his head in the ground, whoa. Football culture used to be fighting. I ain't gonna back to you, but you gotta think about it, gang. Bro, America, bro, we got so many different motherfuckers that's like, I feel like, bro, people real like be fighting out here. Like the immigrants that come to America, I feel like the immigrants that come to America got more hands than the immigrants that go to Britain on game. You put immigrant that come to America versus immigrant that come to Britain, bro. I bet you our immigrants will whoop y'all British immigrants. Real deal, guy. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I think America just mold them differently, bro. You see them immigrants that come to America, bro, them niggas be knocking out shit, bro. Real life, knocking shit out, bro. They come over to America, bro. I'm just saying, bro. They be do something to them when they come over here, bro. But I don't know, man. I mean, no, it's people that could fight us after you, bro. You gotta understand, bro. They could fight everywhere, gang. So it's not like, oh yeah, it's just gonna be like. That's why I'm just trying to base it off of motherfucking how many professional fighters it is, because it's like you gotta understand. The average American probably can't. The average American can't fight. So it's like the average British person probably can't fight either. So it's like we really just got to go it off of what professionals got going on, gang. Because everybody thinks they can fight, but then you see the videos. The average American can't throw a punch, and I'm pretty sure that an average British person probably can't throw a punch correctly. So it's like we got to base it off of what the professionals got going on, bro. How many professionals out here fighting from those countries? Because every person from the hood think they can fight till they get knocked out by the next hood person. And then they be like, damn, you can't fight. And then everybody see it on camera that they can't fight. But that's why I be like, bro, we can't base it off of what everybody's saying like that, bro. Because everybody think they can throw a punch till they get knocked out on game. Everybody, oh yeah, I can fight. Boop, boop, pop on the ground. I thought you could fight, gang. I thought you had them bitches. I just seen you get laid out by Phonum and you just told Phonum you gonna do them dirty. Now you laid out, bro. So it's like these kind of debates, bro, we can't even really have with just a regular individual because obviously the regular individual gonna think he can fight. They think they can fight everyone. I'm pretty sure people inside the chat right now think they can whoop someone. And then someone do them dirty. Someone do them dirty. That's how it always be. So it's like, shit. We gotta base it off of who got the most professionals right now, gang. Who got the most professionals? Who out here whooping it on game? Everybody swear up and down they can fight, bro, on game. The average man, bro, say that he can fight, bro. The average man say he knocking niggas out. Say he doing that. I know I'm not doing that to everybody. That's why I got my blick. I don't got no time to lie. I know I can fight, but I'm not just knocking anybody out. I ain't just beating everyone. That's why I got this blicky. But lots of people is delusional and they liars and they saying off the back they just knocking out anybody without knowing their skill set. No, none of that shit. And that's how I know we can't even really have this debate with people. Because it's like, nigga, you think you knocking out motherfucker. You haven't knocked out a motherfucker a day in your life. Not one time have you ever knocked a nigga out, broke a nigga jaw, made a nigga stumble, dazed the nigga. And you talking about 100 motherfuckers versus 100 people. We gotta look at what the professionals doing. I ain't going back to you, gang. And then you gotta think about it. People in the hood, bro, they be fighting other weak ass niggas in the hood, bro. Real deal, bro. Niggas be knocking niggas out in the hood because they fighting niggas that can't fight. Most niggas in the hood can't fight on gang. So it's like, shit, now it's just like, shit, it's just mystery. Hopefully, if we choose 100 random British versus 100 random UK people, bro, I feel it damn never be equal, bro. Because Americans can't fight like that either, bro. The average American can't fight. The average British damn near can't fight. I know for a fact the average British can't fight because most average Americans can't fight. So now we got that out the way. I feel like if we not going off of any professional motherfuckers, no professional motherfuckers, bro, I feel it'll be more equal than motherfuckers think. Real deal, bro. Because lots of people can't fight, bro. That's why I'm trying to base it off of professionals. Because if we're not going it off of professionals, bro, let's be real. It's actually equally, bro. Everybody think they can fight, bro. Everybody think they can fight, gang. Real deal, bro. Every nigga think they can fight, bro. The whole reason why I used to have to record videos and shit when I used to fight motherfuckers is because motherfucking niggas would lie. Niggas would lie, bro. Real life, you could beat someone up and they would lie if you don't got a video. On gay, I literally seen it, bro. And it's not just me. I seen a nigga get knocked out, bro. And he a lie. Niggas gotta show the video and shit like, nigga, I recorded you getting knocked out, Phonum. What the fuck is you talking? I seen Phonum knock you out. It's not but my homie or none of that shit. It's just I seen someone get knocked out. Folks lie the next day at school and shit. It's like, it's too many niggas that just be saying they could, like, you gotta take that shit with a grain of salt. Hey, go back to you. And well, Adam actually, I said Irish people I feel like Ireland would give America more of a go than British people. And I said that before you came in here, Adam. And anyone up in this bitch could remember I said that shit. I said Irish people would give America more go than motherfucking British people. I ain't going back to you. And that's what I said. And I said that Irish people would damn near be able to beat the British people. But that's why I'm saying, bro, that's just what I think. But also at the same time, too, I feel like it's Irish people probably can. I feel like the average person probably would be able to fight a little bit better on game. But yeah, but we really got to go it off of professionals game, because if we just going off of random versus random, bro, it's really could go anyway, bro. It ain't really like no guaranteeing it going, like it really could go anyway, depending on how the group of people. Because every nigga gonna say they could fight, and most of them probably ain't gonna be able to fight. So now it's just about which weak nigga is able to fight better. That's what it really gonna come down to at that point, bro. It's not gonna be about that. If we not having professional fighters, gang, it's gonna go 50-50, gang. It's not no guarantee for any side, bro. Every American think they can fight. Damn near every British person think they can fight. They gonna come find out that niggas, both y'all ass can't fight. Both sides can't fight. And then it's gonna be a little bit of niggas that know how to fight, and lots of the niggas, yeah, bro. Yeah, we gotta gauge this shit with professional fighters. I ain't gonna back to you. We gotta gauge it off of more. We gotta put our professional sports fighters versus y'all professional sports fighters. Cause every nigga that's talking about this conversation, bro, I ain't gonna back to you. They damn near not gonna have enough stamina to fight 5 minutes, gang. They gonna get tired after fighting for 3 minutes straight. Real deal. Most motherfuckers can't even fight for a minute straight. They can't fight for a minute straight. They get tired. Hold on, get to all that stuff, bro. Real deal. You got to real life think about this shit, bro. It's not no really. You can't really say that shit, bro, because most and the nigga that damn near started this 100 British versus 100 people, damn near be getting his ass knocked out by British people on game. So it's like niggas who be talking about this shit, there they be the ones that can't fight the most. Because the niggas who know that can fight would tell you, like, realistically, bro, you can't really gauge that shit. You can't say it with 100 random person versus 100 random. It ain't no saying which side with it. I ain't gonna back. Only the niggas that don't know how to fight think they could really say, oh yeah, my side with it, my side. A nigga that know how to fight can say, yeah, you can't really say which side with it. If you really got these bitches and you be in fighting motherfuckers, you will know you can't say which side is winning, bro. Real deal. Off of random motherfuckers, it ain't no way to say who winning. Realistically, of course, I'm gonna say America gonna win just to make the debate, more fun. But realistically, you can't nobody say which side winning, bro. Especially with random motherfuckers. That could go anyway, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Bro, I ain't gonna back to you. Lots of people, you feel me? Motherfucking, my grandpa got the golden gloves and shit, bro. Just because what my family did and boxed and all that shit don't mean, bro, everybody in the family can fight like that, bro, on game. Like, you gotta understand. Lots of people, bro, could fight because lots of niggas don't know how to fight. And then lots of people that's good at fighting don't really know how to fight for real. It's just so many niggas so ass around them. Because I tell niggas, bro, I'm not the best fighter, but I just look way better because these niggas so ass, bro. So fucking ass. Like, niggas be like, and then the niggas think they raw because they fighting ass niggas. Like, lots of niggas. And then niggas that be inside the gym, bro, niggas that go to the weakest boxing gym ever, bro, and they think they raw. Like, nigga, you go to the, like, bro, I see some niggas go to a weak ass boxing gym, think they raw. And then it's like, nigga, do you not know everyone inside your boxing gym will get their ass knocked out if they go to a certain type of boxing gym? Y'all ass can't fight for real. Y'all, a bunch of weak niggas inside a boxing gym don't mean you can fight, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. They ass being that bitch going up against a bunch of weak niggas, bro, and think they good, bro. I seen that shit too. Niggas be thinking they raw because they fight. They go to another boxing gym, get their ass demolished. And they was like, oh, I was the rawest nigga in my boxing gym. You got a bunch of weak ass niggas boxing gym. You gotta go to the boxing gym where it's lots of broke people at and it's cheap. That's where you really gonna see, because it's all types of fighters. Y'all be going to them expensive ass gyms where lots of niggas can't even afford to go. Boy, you don't even know it's niggas inside the cheaper gyms, real life, beating on shit, boy. You fighting niggas with mama and dada money. They don't got the same type of real and determination for real. On game, niggas be going to those type of gyms. I be like, bro, go to a gym where niggas really don't got none to lose, bro. But niggas really fighting to, like, motherfucking get money, change their life around. not just to fight just because they ass be getting knocked out at school and now they want to learn how to fight better. Hell no. Like lots of niggas be thinking they can fight, gang. Real deal, bro. Just because they take a weak ass class, bro, with some weak ass people, and then they beating weak ass niggas in the gym. It's like that shit crazy. That's why I be like, bro, you can't even really speak on it because everybody think they can fight, gang. Everybody think they can fight. And everybody think they just whooping everybody, gang. I joke around and say I'm whooping everybody, but I'm not whooping everybody. That's why you gotta be smart. Certain niggas, I'm not fighting on game. If certain niggas will beat the dog shit out of you, bro. What the fuck? You gotta be smart. That's why you gotta blick on some niggas, bro. Okay, like, bro, a man, what they say? Shit, a man who know how to choose his battles ain't gonna lose no battle. On gang, a man that know how to choose his battles ain't gonna lose no battle. Shit, I choose the right battles, bro. I'm not finna go fight no big ass, strong ass nigga that been boxing since the age of 3 years old. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna blick his ass down. But some niggas be delusional. They ass just think they can fight, knock niggas in. And the niggas that be that delusional, bro, they ass be getting their ass beat the most. Real deal, bro. They be getting their ass beat the most. They ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, that shit. I feel like it'd go 50-50 if we going off of random people though. With the British people versus UK, I feel like it real like be 50-50, bro. Hey, I'm not even fit to try to guess. I feel it'd be 50-50, guy. Cause it's like, why you think these YNs using switches and shit? Niggas can't fight, boy. They switching niggas down, bro. I ain't go back to you. Niggas can't fight. That's why they switching niggas. Like if we get a whole bunch of YNs, boy, it's most definitely. I feel like civilians might have a better chance of being the break. If we get 100 YNs, shit, them niggas gonna be windmilling. Them YNs be windmilling. I think the civilians might be able to fight a little bit better. Actually, bro, civilians damn near be know how to fight better than the YNs, bro. Real deal, bro. Real. And them civilians be knowing how to fight better than the YNs, bro. That should be crazy. What's the line? If there's a smart will, yes, sir. We are fair up in here. YNs can't fight. They get beat by civilians. That's what I'm saying. YNs, bro, them niggas. So that's why I said it really depends on who we get, bro. Cause like the niggas that's gangsters, bro. We send the gangsters out there with no guns. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't get high hopes for the YNs going out there to fight British people because it's like, boy, these YNs are so. Them niggas, bro. I'd be scared to send the YNs. They might get fucked up in the UK, bro. Real deal, no blicks, just just knives and fists, bro. I don't think the YNs will be able to survive out there, bro. They ain't gonna rap to you, bro. Oh, oh, extra go get his ass, motherfucking beat through a bloody poke, bro. Boy, they gonna stuff the fuck out of that buff ass nigga, bro. They go, yeah, mate, Boy, they gonna do that nigga so dirty, bro. They ain't gonna back to your home. But you gotta think about it, bro. 100 British motherfuckers finna come beat your ass, day, bro. He not knocking down 100 British motherfuckers, bro. His ass is gonna get motherfucking whatever the fuck they call it in the UK, bro, they gonna do a ban. Bloody. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. The UK people, I feel like, boy, hey, nah, for extra ain't doing that, bro. I don't think nobody gonna beat 100 people no matter where they at. No matter what country it is, bro. I don't think you beat it. No, one person ain't beating 100 motherfuckers from any country. I ain't gonna lie to you. Still, bro, you gotta think about it, Gary. You gotta think about it, Gary. They still be using knives and shit, bro. Like you gotta think about it. We ain't gonna have no guns out there. If you in those streets out there, bro, you ain't gonna have guns like how you get it out here, bro. You gonna have to be dueling with motherfuckers and shit. Is you ready to duel with niggas? Is you ready to duel with niggas? That's the real question right there. Lots of niggas ain't trying to duel. I'm not trying to duel with no nigga. That's the whole thing right there. I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal. White boys over here with shirt of white and stutters. We are different. They're corny as fuck. HGG, bro, you was a cornball, gay. I ain't gonna back to you. How you gonna say? Oh, you said I'm corny as fucking unemployed. Cause you said that I'm cooking you, but I think you was talking about NPC. So I might leave you be. If you was talking about me, I'm gonna have to cook you, gang. I'm gonna. You know what happened to that last nigga that said something about unemployed? I don't think you talking about me. You ain't talking about me. You know. If you don't know, you gonna have to find out. I'm hoping you don't gotta find out. Hope you talking about someone else. No, good lord. Oh yeah, I'm like, yeah, cause someone else said I was unemployed. I'd be like, nigga, how the fuck you think I'm streaming for hours a day while being I ain't gonna be able to keep this shit running. Oh gang, I gotta be able to do something. I'm like, damn. Someone else said that shit. Someone else said I was streaming at my mama house. I'm like, damn, bro, you saying I'm streaming at my mama house, gang? I don't think my mama will have LED lights all through her crib, but shit, niggas be tripping. Let me let me see a little bit of ditch. I'm only gonna do like 30 minutes. I want to see what the fuck these niggas really seeing for this. Like, bro, you really applying for this shit, bro? This streamer university shit. I want to see what the fuck they doing, bro. I really just want to laugh at niggas, bro. Did any of y'all apply for that shit, bro? Did any of y'all apply for this shit? Keep it 100, chat. Who applied for it? And don't lie. Because if you pop up in this video, I thought you said you didn't apply for this shit. So who applied for the streamer university before I started looking at these people who applied? General, you applied? We gonna see you up in here, bro. Who applied for this game? Cause I've been seeing little clips of people applying, boy. People real life applying for this, bro. What is they saying, bro? They acting like this a job interview. Real, they treating this like a job interview, bro. Hold up, gang. Like this shit crazy, bro. You said fix the mic. My mic, motherfucking. My mic shouldn't be lagging, nigga. Unless it connected to my motherfucking AirPods. Your little bro applied? No. Well, I mean, it's cool, bro, if your little bro applied. Yeah, I think that shit just did some shit just because I turned on my AirPods, so it damn near did like some little switching shit. I ain't had my AirPods plugged in and shit. So y'all think Streamer University finna change y'all life? I see everybody talking about here, yeah. I'm finna be at the Streamer University. Sorry to tell you, buddy, you probably not gonna get approved. And if you are approved, bro, it ain't gonna change your life. Gonna restart the intro, bro. I just wanted to see how that was gonna sound out loud to see which one sound better. Cause I didn't know how. Sometimes you gotta say it out loud to see. Will streaming university really make a big difference in your life? It's probably not gonna make a big difference in your life because if you're not streaming, going hard every day, then you don't need to be applying for streaming university. And 9 times out of 10, bro, if you're looking for a little cheat code to be successful, you're probably not gonna be successful. And I want to see what do these people think they so special to get up into the trap university? Oh, not trap university. Fuck, damn, that's a whole YouTube page, bro. Okay, not the Trap University, Streamer University. Real deal. So y'all think y'all good enough to be in Streamer University, huh? Y'all think y'all got what it takes? Well, sorry to tell you, bro. You probably not gonna get accepted. And if you are accepted, bro, it's probably not gonna change your life, bro. Think about it, bro. It's gonna be equivalent to you hopping on a 20v1 or that find your love balloon pop stuff. It ain't gonna make no big difference for you. Like, bro, if you're not working hard every day right now, streaming every day, bro, that stuff is not gonna make a big difference for you, bro. Or you might get lucky. But you're probably not gonna get lucky, bro, if you're not working hard. So let's see if these people really got what it takes to be in streamer university. You feel me?
Here we go. Streaming University. Listen, to anybody who applied, we took a handful. I don't know how much of a handful we got, but we're about to see. This is not the full list. This is not the full list. Not accepting, nor am I denying. I am going to look at these really get 96,000 files right here. And this is
96,000 people applied. Why is y'all do? You see, you gotta think about it. The time that you spent even applying, you could have focused on putting in work into your streaming career, gang. You gotta really like, bro. Come on, bro. Stop trying to find these little cheat codes, bro. Let's be real, bro. Everybody trying to get into this stuff. The people that's not really putting in the work is trying to get into this, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro.
not even the whole thing. There is 96,000
Dang.
applications right here. This is not the whole thing. We just took a bunch and dumped it for today. Okay, let's see what we got. How clean is this? 10. Wow. A 10. He is really ambitious about his goal. My roommate is really funny. I believe my roommate never stopped working. Okay.
Bro, personal assessments, math, science, overachievers, does most to get the best grades. Bro, you trying to get into college? This is not college, bro. What is going on? Like, bro, what?
Okay. Math and science.
45 seconds. Man, being a streamer is probably one of the most coolest things I
One left
have
there.
ever done. I've been trying to do this ever since I was 7, and now that I am doing it, it's just fun. From like bringing on characters to bringing on rappers, it's something different. I never thought that people would still like me because
I mean, he actually looked like he grinding, bro. It looked like he grinding, bro. But I ain't gonna back to you, bro. It looked like you was gonna go up regardless whether you get on that or not. But I feel like people that kind of got like a established already support foundation, I feel like this actually could be like a little stepping stool for them because they already got people that rock with them. If you don't got no established support group, you just got 3 followers, 2 followers, and you trying to get up in it, I feel you need to work and build on your name first before you even try to apply for this. But if you established, been grinding, then it's the perfect opportunity for you. Me, I still ain't gonna do this. But it could be the perfect opportunity for you, brother.
when I'm streaming, I can be myself. I
Wow,
don't
hold
just
on. This looks familiar. But I like, I like what we got going on. This dude looks familiar. Really think out there to the tech gifted. Appreciate it. But I like,
be myself. I can meet people, and it also brought me like out of my character.
You see, he one of those like, nah, I say he needs to get up in it. I give him a thumbs up, bro. I'm messing with Brody. I ain't gonna back to you. Looking at what he doing, bro, I feel like he deserves to get up in it. I ain't gonna back to you.
Into a different person. That's how I feel about streaming. I don't just like it, I love it. Not only that, it brought out ambition.
That's diabolical.
damn.
Ooh.
Okay. He looked like he definitely,
He most definitely deserves to get up in
he
there.
he, he got that, he got that flair in him. He got that flair in him. Okay. 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 Let's go ahead and see this real quick. Huh? Wait, hold on. How can I view this? What the f am I looking at, my nigga?
I think that's just his Instagram.
Oh. Favorite clip.
I ain't gonna bab to you. I feel like he one of those streamers that be like one of those people that's trying to like appeal to kids or something. I feel like at the same time too, lots of these creators is trying to like follow that niche of Kai Cenat, I Show Speed, like Packboy Max type of stuff. And I feel like it ain't no original stuff no more, gang. Real, it ain't no original stuff. That's why I said if I live stream, gang, I'm not trying to do none of the stuff that these. I honestly think it's. I don't want to down talk because they probably doing it for the kids or whatever. But I don't really like that type of content, bro. Like I don't watch Kai Cenat or I Show Speed. I feel like it's kind of like I don't know for like kids, but at the same time too, it's like kids get you the most money on though. So it's like you feel me? They got the mansion. I'm just a random guy inside a 2 bedroom house. So it's a difference. Zaza stream. But they be age restricting that.
Honestly, like is how he going this hard and his chat not even moving, my nigga. It's his mod only in that. I do like, you know, chat not moving.
It's trying to be what you expect, brother. I mean, like, I ain't gonna back to you. Chat only gonna be moving if you doing something to like. I feel like this stuff, bro. What is people gonna really say something to with this? Like, bro, people only watch them do that. Castaneda, Astro Speed do that because they already established people. As a grown man, I don't want to see another grown man dance with Sonic, bro. That's not gonna make me comment. That ain't gonna make me like your post. That ain't gonna. That's gonna make me block you and say never come up on my feed again, gang. But at the same time, too, it's like, bro, find your own little lane, bro. You gotta find your own little lane. I ain't gonna bap to you because if you don't find your lane, bro, people gonna see you. They ain't gonna want to rock with you, gang. They might as well go rock with the original. Just go to the original, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you, and that's what people don't understand.
But let's move on, y'all. Hey, we're not
Oh
confirming
man,
anything. We're not denying anything. We are here to see real.
I ain't gonna bap to you. No, I ain't gonna bap to you. I just feel like, bro, just looking at this, bro, like the whole orientation of it looked like, bro, he don't really take this serious for real. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Just you chose these two videos, bro, to represent you, brother. Let's see what he got to say. Maybe he got a super good personality and he could just do like, you feel me, something like this. Cause Solo Illuminati could do this and people will watch it. Gazer, geyser, or whatever he say.
Church Point, Louisiana in the building. How clean are you, nigga? 8. The last minute hero. Procrastinates until the last minute. Then goes all in. Okay.
It's lit. Y'all, okay. It's lit. Y'all, okay. I want to join Streamer University, and I need y'all guys to help me.
Over with. Over with. And then you said you the last minute warrior or something, bro. Like you procrastinate and then you go hard. And it's like, bro, that's not something that people will want to hear because it's like, bro, looking at this, if this your last minute work, we don't want you, gang. We don't want you, brother. Like, bro, this what you do? You wait for the last minute to do this? You gotta go, brother.
Um, I think that we basically, okay, TD members, we need to assemble. So basically, we gotta show Kai that why we belong there,
Right.
and we basically belong there because we us.
Who is you? Who is you to say you, we, us? You see, this thing, bro, people be delusional too, bro. You gotta know your place. You gotta know your place in things, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Just real life, bro. You gotta build your name up, bro. Just build your name up, bro. That just work. Just work, bro. But just talking about we, us, everybody, us. Everybody they own individual. I ain't gonna back to you. That's what make people they own individual because they us or them. Whatever you say.
We here, we in TD world. It's lit. But no, this is a big moment, and I do thank like everyone. I'm saying this shit like I got it already. But no, seriously though, y'all like Kai. But no, I ain't gonna lie. All seriously,
You need a. Yo, this nigga said nothing. He hasn't said. Yo, no, what the is actually going on? Oh, this is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be. Oh, this is gonna be hard.
we join the university,
All right,
man.
my
It
brother.
will help people. I'll be able to show people that like you don't gotta live a certain lifestyle. You don't have to have certain things, or you don't have to. You can be yourself and still make it in this world, and like you can do what you want.
The most cliche stuff ever. Like, bro, you lost. I'm telling you this right now, bro. You out. You out. You booted, gang. You did not. I'm telling you this right now, bro. You did not make the cut, bro. I ain't going back to you, bro. Whatever you doing, bro, you better continue doing that and hopefully it work.
And still not feel the feeling to be judged.
He thought adding the music in the back was gonna make it better, bro. That's crazy.
This is gonna be hard,
They
bro.
ain't got Chick-fil-A or Hot Topic. That's
This is gonna
crazy.
be hard. Okay, hey, now that's not a confirmation or deny. You still have a chance. Musa Bay.
You see, I couldn't never do the little castanet stuff anyway, just because I know you can't flame up there. If I can't flame up like real deal, if I apply, bro, I'm flaming up. Got the thonky up, and boy, you tweaking, bro. We getting lit, bro. Hey, go back to you. We gonna be flaming up in your spot, bro. Turning up, and if you don't want that, bro, that's why I'm at my own house because I don't care who you is, bro. If I can't do what I want inside your crib, gang, I'm not gonna come to your crib. I'm gonna respect what you want me to do. by respecting what you want me to do, I'm not being in your crib, gang. I'm cool. Just live streaming here, flaming up my little thunky. You feel me? Talking to my brother in their arms.
Baby.
He be
Yo,
flaming
what's up,
up.
Kai?
Can I smoke? I don't even look like the type of individual that smoke, bro. Kai look like the type of person I probably wouldn't like be cool with, bro. Not like he's just like an individual that like, oh, like he a bad person and like it's just it feel like we wouldn't like the same things in life. I feel like lots of people don't really be trying to mess with individuals that just be smoking cool and all that. Lots of people, bro. That's why I be trying to stay away from certain creators because they be thinking they like I don't know who they be thinking they is and not trying to get lit, bro. Like, oh yeah, you can't be successful if you get lit. But I'm lit every day, but I'm not really lit like how people think I am. Like I'm not lit like going out to parties lit. But I still be like flaming up doing all that stuff. And ain't going back to you like you see, bro, how I be taking like little mushroom trips and all that for my live streams. Phone ain't probably ain't gonna be with all that type of timing, bro. I really turn them up though, but I ain't gonna back to you. Boy, yeah, but I turn it up, bro. He has some whole different stuff up in there, bro.
It's Moss here. You said to make a 45-second video. I
Right.
thought I'd do it. Okay, why not? Let's give it a go. The reason I like to do this
Okay.
is because I've been into YouTube and all the content creation since I was a young kid.
Okay.
Like I've been doing it for a long ass time.
Yeah.
And I've had ups and downs. I've talked to
I
many
think he
like bigger
did.
creators.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh
I
yeah,
kind of
I
got a
think
little
I
bit further
remember
in life
that.
where I couldn't really go for what I wanted to do anymore. Reality caught up real quick with like family shit like that.
Yeah.
But you know, I always love to do this anyway. Like, and it's a love. It's not about the content. I probably actually have more fun
Yeah.
just being in that room, making goofy than actually caring about the numbers. I
But the people in the chat is saying L, and some people saying is these fake people?
just want to do fun like that. That's what I'm down for.
Okay. You. Hey. Hold on. Let's continue.
Oh, I'm reading Castanet chat. I'm tweaking. I'm fried, bro. I'm looking at Castanet chat, and I'm like, bro, they said L to Brody inside his own chat, but that's Castanet chat. All right.
Alright, then what are we doing? Oh man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand.
You over with. You up, boy. If you don't get your bro, what you thought this was, bro? People think just because they embarrass themselves, they could get views, bro. But this is not 2015, brother. You cannot just embarrass yourself and think you finna go viral. No, you just made yourself look bad on camera.
Oh man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Oh man, princess of the tan and imbibed by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land, ocean man. Can you see through the wonder of amazement?
Bro! Bro! This is what I mean by so many people did not, bro. I thought he was finna be like way more official. I saw him with the with the little microphone, and I'm like, bro, he look more official than me. Hold up, brother, finna come in with some top of the line quality work, and he is what a shark skateboarding. Like this is crazy, bro. Hey, who he really thought this was finna get him in?
At the Oberman. Auction Maya! To scissor elusive when it gas board. To the Charlander! Oh man! The secrets of a life and placed in the sun!
Bro, look how long that was, bro. Bro, you thought someone was finna watch all this, bro? You over with, gang. You cooked. You failed too. Oh my gosh. I thought he was official with it. I thought he had way more subscribers. He got 105 subscribers. And he's from England. England. Hmm. My UK brethren, I see. I ain't gonna back to you. What do y'all got to say about this one right here for y'all self?
You still have a chance. Don't worry. Next person.
He lied.
Let me just see if I see a familiar. Let's go Ash Oak. Let's just spice it up a little bit. Let's just see, let's go see what Ash talking about. Florida,
He from Florida
almost a
with
million
it.
subscribers. The leader, AP Physics, clean ass, charismatic, jack of all trades, and a problem solver. Sam Ham, thanks for the 20 gifted. Hold on, Ash.
Hey.
Hold on. Wait, hold on now.
Kai.
Hold on, my boy. 360p video, okay.
Over with. You failed already. 360p video. Can't do it. Everything got to be 1080p now. Got to be 1080p, bro. If it's not 1080p, bro, you failed already. And then they said he got 900,000 subscribers. Okay, I ain't gonna bap to you. With that quality of work, if he really do got 900,000 subscribers, he probably built that up off of YouTube Shorts when they was just giving out a whole bunch of subscribers. Because you see, at one point when YouTube Shorts came out, they was just giving subscribers. You post a short, subscribers. Honestly, I just think they wasn't even active subscribers. I think YouTube was just giving out fake subscribers just to get people to post on YouTube Shorts because they was just giving them out. And I'm happy I didn't focus on YouTube Shorts too much back in the day because my page already got lots of inactive followers because I posted Shorts back in the day. If I would have posted it up and got 900,000 off of Shorts, bro, my page would have been completely cooked. They ain't gonna back to you. Those Shorts people from back in the day, they is not real people. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro.
360p. Moving at Godspeed, that's for the 25 gifted. Oh my god.
Hey, Kai's team. Anybody else watching this? What's up, bro? I'm Ashok. I'm sure you've seen me, heard about me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It doesn't matter. You feel me?
I'm pretty sure you seen me or heard about me. No. Never seen you, never heard about you. Don't know who you is, brother. Ain't gonna bet, bro. You see, having that type of thing, bro, people is not gonna rock with you, bro. Like, yeah, you can have a mindset like, yeah, you know you that guy, but everybody know who bro. First of all, gang, I got more followers than you in total, bro, and I don't think everybody know who I am. Real deal, bro. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. And I had like DDG comment on my post. Lots of people. I did events with NLE Chopper. NLE Chopper said he seen my videos before. But when I did an event with NLE Chopper, I wasn't like, yeah, I know you know who I am. I know you heard about me, gang. Folks said it like, oh, bro, I seen some of your videos before. And that's why I'm like, you doing something good. But if you gotta come out and say, oh yeah, everybody know me, no, people gotta say, yeah, they know you from somewhere, gang. If no one don't bring up they know you, bro, you do not need to bring up how you known because obviously you are not known, buddy. Okay, that's what you need to understand.
Obviously, status, whatever, doesn't matter. But
Talk to me.
like, look, bro. Let's just be honest.
Talk to me.
Okay, you could do the research for yourself, but and you can even ask around. Ask your friends,
Talk
whatever.
to me, nigga.
But why would I be a good pick? Not to burst my own bubble, but I'm a jack of all trades. I can just do a bunch of random things really well. Like, I can play soccer at a very high level. I can box at a high level. I can skate at a great level. I can sing at a very, very good level.
Oh.
I can.
Show it. Show it. You see, this is the whole thing, bro. Everybody could talk. I'm talking right now. I could say I knocked Floyd Mayweather out. You see how easy it was for me to say I knocked Floyd Mayweather out? And obviously, I did not touch Floyd Mayweather a day in my life. But I could just say it easy as could be. So what did that mean? Show proof. If you can't show the proof, we ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Cut hair really well. I can
Whoa.
swim. I can do backflips. I can
What?
do voice impressions. I can. God damn it! I don't know. Whatever else that God has for me that I can do. I don't.
The
know.
ultimate food blog, that's
Do
what the fuck
things
it
pretty well, thank God. But most importantly, I know how to entertain. I have a YouTube channel. You feel me? Of almost a mil, but I've been streaming more than anything now. I know how to let clips play out. I know how to let moments play. I know comedic timing, comical value. You feel me? A lot of people
I'm finna check out Brody Page.
Yo, is this nigga nervous? Wait, what the?
Bro, streamers real life, bro. They got the little buddy. He says he nervous. Doom. Hey, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Do y'all think people really like him when people really just hit that little button, like them little noises and stuff? Like I'll be like, I see that, and I'm like, I think it's kind of a little bit like I don't know, bro. Like I don't know. I feel streaming shouldn't be. It's a little bit kind of corny, but you feel me? I don't know. It's just kind of funny. Like you hear him say that he pressed the button to like, okay, brother, aye, brother.
Nigga, y'all supposed to be the experienced freshman.
He didn't press it that time, bro. He had to add it in himself. He forgot to press the button. Okay.
You're nervous.
Get loud and that's not the whole point. I know how to entertain the people. I can kind of see the vision, I can definitely see the vision that you have for all this.
Facts.
And I feel like I'd be a perfect addition. And don't take my word for it. You can kind of, look for yourself.
All right.
You feel me? And maybe ask around a little bit, look around you.
Ask him, who am I gonna ask, bro? Chat, do y'all know him? Chat, my 11 people. Do any of my 11 people inside this chat know this guy? Nobody. Well, we actually got more than it because we got people on Twitch too. But do anyone know him? Okay, no one know him. Okay. You see, I don't think no one know you, brother. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. People don't want to watch this, bro. If I turn on the UK content, I start getting more views. Just because no one know who you is, bro, people was leaving my live stream, gang. I ain't gonna back to you.
Chat, he done shit with Agent, right?
But you don't have a little bit to think about.
You said why he even exists.
But yeah, bro. Please, for the love of God, pick me. Damn.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see who Brody is, bro. Let's do a quick Google search real fast, bro. A quick Google search on who Brody is. If we can't Google Brody, then we don't know who you is, bro. I'm not finna look you up on none of that social media, none of that, bro. Your page, bro. We finna see what Google say about Brody. Okay. TikTok. 900 on TikTok. Oh snap. He make Oh, he actually got some stuff, but I still don't know who Birdie is, bro. Oh, yeah, he make these type of videos. Like the stuff where just like that corny stuff, bro, where people be like, "Bro, what is you doing?" He's one of them type of creators that make stuff for kids, bro. 2002. We doing research on Birdie. We doing research on Birdie. Okay. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. No one know who you is, brother. Yeah, no one know who you is, gang. Like real deal, bro. You got a little buzz, bro. I thought you was someone that was like, bro. This video, it looked like you falling off, gang. Your most recent video from a week ago only got. Come on, but let's see. You might be falling off, brother. Oh, son, 911K. You see, when he try to do stuff about himself, bro, it don't really go up. He gotta do that corny stuff with the police and all that. You see? But when you don't do no corny, when you're not doing that corny stuff, you try to do stuff about yourself, it's not getting views for real, bro. You one of those type of people. I know people that just do stuff like that, bro. You not one of those guys that should be talking like this, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. You use corny stuff to get views, brother.
Okay, Trolling the most dangerous. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what's really going on. Um, let's go T
Yeah,
Babies.
goofy. My boy T Banks! T Beezy Banks! On game! Put T Beezy Banks up in there right now, bro. His name ring bells. His name ring bells. That's all we gotta say, bro. It's not no more, bro. Just off the name, bro. Now this someone that we know, bro. I'm pretty sure everybody seen T Banks. Everybody seen T Banks. No Glizzy Goblin. I'm just happy that I see someone that we actually know. And I'm pretty sure he not finna come up in here. Everybody know who I am. I don't think he is, bro.
LA 24.
He
T
know
Banks.
he know T
He will be
Banks.
categorized as the experienced freshman. Okay. Um, how much does he average, chat? How much does this nigga average? Like what? Like 2,000, I think. Like 2,000. Right, like 2K, 3K.
T
But
Banks
I
on.
know he is gonna be out of here. Like I know T Banks. Like you feel me? So let's go see though. Let's go see how the application looking. The subject I struggled with Mendoza was history. The last minute hero. He's an 8. My future roommate will describe me as very respectful, well put together, and clean roomie. I was raised on the principle of respecting others and their property. Nevertheless, I am the roommate with the most girls.
T Banks just being here trolling, bro. He's just trolling. I ain't gonna bap to you.
What's going on, Cassinet, and the rest of the staff at Streamer University? It's your boy T Banks, aka Motion Man, aka Mr. Just Get Money, aka Mr. Pockets Always Fat Never Flat, aka TB, aka I need to be accepted in Streamer University immediately. Now you may be asking me, why should T Banks be accepted in Streamer University? I think I'll bring a very good comedic effect
Nigga, did
there.
I speed it up?
Bring a lot of laughs, diffuse a lot of situations, and be a great roommate.
How the fuck
and
are
add a
you
lot of
doing
value.
this?
You know, I've been through lots of trials and tribulations in my career. I've been banned, lost my wife, lost a lot of things. But as you can see, we prevail, and we go crazy. Kai, you've always showed love, and I would appreciate any opportunity you throw towards me. Even if I don't get in, everyone else that does, get in and go crazy. Get your clips.
Real one! He's a real one! Like I said, bro. Hey, dogs, be quiet, cause y'all not as real as T Banks on game. He a real one.
Jumpstart that career. I hope to see y'all there, and I hope for y'all to see me too. TBC, we out.
Nah, bro. That bro, he that's like kind of what he's known for. To have his stuff sped up. Like he got a normal voice, but lots of the times, bro, people would not listen to him if his voice wasn't sped up. I think it's due to like people got like a shorter attention span and stuff too. But yeah, he got a normal voice. He just lots of his stuff is like sped up though.
Oh, that was solid. That's not a confirmation, but that was solid. Straightforward,
Oh
straight to the point.
game.
I fuck with that.
Yo,
That
yo.
wasn't that wasn't. Let's see his favorite clip.
Hey, what's going on? My name's Tamari Sims. Hey, what's going on? My name's Tamari Sims. Hey, what's going on? My name's Hey, what's going on? My name's Tamari Sims. Hey, what's going on? My name's Tamari Sims. Hey, what's going on?
Okay. Do I give? I like T Banks. I'm gonna give. This is it's not confirmation, but I'm gonna give him a like. I'm
Nah, I don't know T Banks personally. I ain't gonna back to you. Folks, I just literally just he always used to pop up on my feed on TikTok. Like literally, bro. He came a long way for sure. He came a long way for sure. That's why I be like you I don't really watch T Banks personally, but when his clips come up, I do watch his clips. I will say that. I ain't gonna back to you.
gonna give him a like. I'm gonna give him a like. Now let's go back to randoms. Let's go back to who is he? We gonna give him a like.
Bro, if Tay 600 be up in here, bro, this will have me rolling, bro. If Tay 600 decide to try to get into Streamer University.
Um, what the like this?
Oh my gosh, bro is from Indiana. And I don't even know what part of Indiana that is. He probably inside the far out Timbuktu part of Indiana. Okay.
This like
On game, Tay 600.
what the? Listen, I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to say anything.
He blurred it out for a reason. You see, that's why we like to have watch people like Cassinet because they not gonna risk their page. They gonna blur out things, so I don't gotta be worried. Because certain creators they would have showed this, and I'm like, oh my god, why would you show that? But if it's something that he's blurring and he said I'm not gonna judge, That mean it might be some diddy ticklish gigglish type of stuff. I don't know, bro. What do y'all think is being blurred under this stuff? I ain't going back to you.
Video submission. This your video submission.
Good morning, chat, man.
Okay.
6:45 in the morning. I brush my teeth, take a shower, man. But before I do that, Kai Sinat, Mr. Sinat,
Okay.
3,000. Bro, so you doing this with a hot breath, bro? Yo, hot breath, bro. Brush your teeth before you come in here trying to ask for streamer university, gang. Real deal. Talk about before I brush my teeth. I gotta ask another man to let me on stream. Bro, you thought this was cool, bro? Who told you this was okay? Who gave Buddy the approval for this, bro? Like, hey, go back to you. Come on, brother. You thought that was so smooth. I done text you 2 years ago, cuz.
I know you get 100 messages a day about YouTube, but if you ever get the time, can you tap in on one of my YouTube videos?
I can adapt to any environment. Bro, don't ask another man to tap into your videos, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. If they see it, they see it. That's one thing about me, bro. I never asked another man to watch my videos, click my videos. None of that. I ain't going back to you, bro. If they see it, they see it. They don't, they don't. But I feel like you asking them, bro. Boy, that's like asking for a handout. And honestly, someone that built their name up from doing content gonna be like, man, you gotta build your name up, bro. I'm just not finna just real life just check you out, bro. I gotta see you on my own for me to check you out, bro. It ain't no way someone just finna check you out just straight off a DM, bro. Real deal, bro. I'm telling you this the truth, bro. Just grind, be on your stuff, bro. And then if they see you, that means you doing something right. If you go watch all my YouTube videos, a wonderful, marvelous time everywhere I'm at. I make sure everybody laughing, everybody having a good time, everybody lit, cool type nigga. You feel me? It's always a vibe, man. Cool.
Wow, yo, wow. Let's go see the YouTube channel.
Fit check, you got every side.
Every side of the bay. Go slow there, Mr. Mo.
Liquor with a song on it.
Look how you coming on your feet.
You still have a chance.
Yeah,
You still got a chance.
You see, Casanet took it off. I took it off. Bro, that type of content, bro, you're not supposed to be posting, bro. You feel me? That's why Casanet took your stuff off. I had to hurry up, click off, because this type of stuff not supposed to be posted. You tripping, brother. I ain't going back to you.
You still have a
Bro,
chance.
that's diabolical, the hot chip
You
challenge.
still got a chance. Let's see. Sig.
This is why I think I should be accepted into Stream University. Because this is why I think I should be accepted into Stream University. Because I've expanded on all platforms to engage and become.
Oh, you thought trying to act like this was a real university, he was gonna mess with it. Like, I see where you going with it. I see where you going with it, bro. But okay, let's see.
Top craftsmen of the streaming community in my work.
You talking about mate? I don't eat it.
And academically, great students, as you can see right here. Beyond that, I've been in streaming work for about.
You still got a chance. Oh my God. Okay. We need to. Yeah. Where's the ladies? Ladies. Where's the ladies? I need to find.
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I think the only good one we seen was T Banks, bro. We gonna watch one more, bro. And if this one trash, bro, I already know what type of stuff this finna be on.
I need the Tyler Show live. What the leader? 8.
I think that we should be accepted. I think that we should be accepted because.
Hold on.
rapport, and this be our opportunity to get enough exposure to start making money to provide for this.
Son.
Bro, this is his homie on game. Bro is just literally trolling him, bro, on game.
Badass animal.
Talil applied for his girlfriend.
Oh, he applied for his girlfriend.
Where's the ladies? Can I get? Is there any
The one female that he tried to click on was his homie applying for her. That's crazy.
ladies that know they shit is fire? Cause does not represent her right now, man. Is there any ladies that know they shit fire? I can search your name up in the system, my nigga. Or do we have to go to professors real quick? Cause this is ridiculous.
It really is.
Let's get Monte.
You know why I should be enrolled in the university, you feel me? I feel like
Bro been doing the same thing for a good minute, bro. Folks be hitting it. He was doing that Michael Jackson stuff inside the living room and stuff. I seen Birdie before. I think, yeah, he been doing the same stuff for a good minute.
I got what it takes. I got the energy. You feel what I'm saying? I can move and shit. For real. You feel what I'm saying? I can move and shit. We got on complex for up and coming stream of 2025. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I got what it takes. You feel me? My content for the streams is fire.
Okay.
You feel me? We've been doing this internet shit for a long time too. I ain't gonna lie. So
okay.
I feel like I got what it takes. I'll go crazy now. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Feel me? So yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just let a nigga know.
Bro is like a comedian, bro. He already got like a name. Like he already known. He been doing it. Like he said, he actually been doing this for a minute. Like he blew up like doing like how he's dancing like that. That's how he blew up. But he was doing that like back in the day when that weird stuff was like going viral. You feel me? And it's like he just sticking with it. I guess I ain't gonna back to you.
just let a nigga know.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? Just let a nigga know.
All right.
Just let me know.
How is Light Skin Monte? How this did all? He been doing this shit for so long, and that built the same over all of these years, bro. The ultimate foodie blog. That's what I get it. That don't. Hold on. Gym and dance and art. The leader. He's a 7. You know what that means. I'm not gonna lie. Anybody who puts a 7 in they, you know something is wrong. They got these 2 questions wrong. Okay, my boy. Hold on, bro. All right. All right.
Folks said he is 7, and he got the 2 questions wrong. Ah, the savage, the top gangster up in here. We needed you when the world needed you the most. You vanished. Where you been at when we need you, gang? Come on, bro. We needed you, brother. You disappeared like the Avatar.
Let's move on. We'll mark that one down. Hold on. Okay, ladies. Let's see, y'all. Faith in Z Live. That's what the 25 get. Appreciate it. Hold on, y'all. Clap it up for the ladies real quick, y'all. Let's see.
What's up, Castanet and everybody at Streamer University? My name is Maya. I go by The Real Maya on my social media platforms. Let me tell you why you should accept me and just send everybody else home. Boom. I don't play about my content. Gotta get the angles, got the wide angle lens. I've been content creating for like 3-4 years now. Hey, I'm really like that. Got 300,000 subs on YouTube. Just started Twitch. Just hit 5K on there. 1.2 million on TikTok. Hey, I really do this. I'm really a big deal. I can bring that energy in a room full of people. I'm the only person that you gonna remember. You got a clip farm. You gotta get a viral moment. I'm not new to this. I'm my own strategist, my own critiquer, my own editor. None of my ideas are ever original. At Streamer University, I got that big.
Did she just say none of her ideas are ever original?
Clip farm. You gotta get a viral moment. I'm not new to this. I'm my own strategist, my own critiquer. The ultimate footy blog. That's what none of my ideas are ever original. At Streamer University, I got that big person.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even paying attention because I realized what y'all was saying when y'all said my mic was messed up. My mic was literally not even connected. It was literally going through the other mic, and my quality wasn't as good, bro. but the mic was still working, so that's why I ain't really say nothing, because I thought it was the other mic. But I was connected to the other mic, bro, so it wasn't even going through with this mic. I was like, dang, bro. But it still wasn't sounding that bad, bro. And that's why I'm happy that I didn't do no real reaction videos yet, because I would have been using this mic. This video I'm just doing just for fun, bro. Like, I already know this probably ain't gonna go up on my page, you feel me? This just like a little, you feel me, just a little joke around before I start doing the stuff that's gonna get views on my page, you feel me?
Personality. That's why I'm one of the biggest creators today. Actions speak louder than words. So you gotta accept me for me to show you. Hard work don't lie. I am gonna get in. I'm gonna see y'all there.
Put it in. Put it in.
I'm mad at it.
Put it in. Just because it's like the best thing I done seen so far. Out of all the clips we just seen, that was the best thing I just seen. Put it in.
I like the energy. I like the presentation. I'm not mad at it. Now, are you confirmed?
Dang.
No. Are you denied? No. But what I will do. What was her name? What was her name? What the f was her name?
That's diabolical. Hey.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I lost her in the
He lost her in the system.
right here. It's right here, right? I'ma like it. I'ma like it. I'ma like it. This is not accept or deny. I'ma just like it. I like that energy. I like that energy. I like that energy. Let's click on somebody random. We need some more people. We need some freshmen in this bitch. Let's go through some freshmen real quick.
NPC and Petite Beef.
Okay. Somebody father. Here we go.
Kai, what up, man? I should get accepted to Streamers University because I always wanted to stream, but I've been streaming with my 2K, but I feel like it wasn't going nowhere. But you came out with this.
I am too raw. That's what I'm taking
it. And I'm motivated again.
Nigga, is that your kids in the back screaming?
Unc. It's over with for you, Unc. If you not getting this up on your own, what you think he finna choose? Unc, bro, you is not, bro, the only Unc that he probably accepting is the oldest YN. And what? 607 Unc? Those the only Uncs I feel Casanet will accept up in the stream, bro. The oldest YN and 607 Unc. And he probably ain't gonna add them because you know how they get down, you feel me? But you, brother, who gonna watch your kids, bro? You gonna be like, my baby mama says she gonna watch them on game.
Kai, what up, man? I should get accepted to Streamers University because I always wanted to stream, but I've been streaming with my 2K, but I feel like it wasn't going nowhere. But you came out with this right here. It's a bright idea. And I'm motivated again.
Get your son. What the Who is screaming in the back?
His son. You know.
And my kids.
Oh.
They always want me to stream. London.
Bro, he thought he was so smooth, bro. He was kind of smooth. He had all of them pop up like that. They did pop up kind of smooth, but he had them rehearse this like 30 times. Like, you got to do it right so Dad could get it to the Casanet. You got to do it right so Dad could get it to the Casanet. On game. He getting on that with him because they ain't doing it right for the Casanet video.
Lauren, Jalen, so it's a good opportunity right here. I'm going full force. Let's do it.
Can I be real? Chat, can I be real? Beautiful family, but can I be real? What was the key words that he just said? I'm gonna be real. What was the key words he just said? What was the key words he just...
Bro, B, lots of us wasn't paying attention to what he was saying, gang. We were just talking about him, brother. Tell us what was the key words and get on with it.
Said he wants to stream. He never streamed. This opportunity right here makes him want to stream.
I mean, Unc them want you to show him how to stream, gang. What you talking about? Unc he need you to show him how to stream, bro. My glasses flying all over the place, bro. Unc them want you to show him how to stream, bro. He don't know how to do that.
That is on the downside. I can go to his profile and easily see. This don't do no YouTube. No bio yet. This has.
Look in the mirror. I see a.
That's it for today, bro. That's it for these people, bro. I told y'all, bro. I told y'all what this is gonna be, bro. We done with this for the day. I done seen too much. I done seen too much, real deal. I can't see no more. I can't see no more of this, bro. I tried to give it a chance to be like, maybe you should find some like hidden stars up in here, but I don't think we found no hidden stars. Everybody that did good was 9 times out of 10 someone that we already knew. So it's like, it was only what? It was the female that did okay. TB Banks. You feel me? Like, yeah, bro, it's not looking too good for lots of y'all, bro, but you gotta think about, he got 97,000 people he gotta go through. Out of that 97,000 people, I'm pretty sure some people that's actually pretty good. You feel me? But due to all them people that's not doing good up in there, he probably ain't gonna find some of the good people, because it's like, let's be real. Do y'all think he really finna go through 97,000 people, bro? Do y'all really think he finna go through 97,000 people? No. No, bro. He's not, bro. Don't let that man tell you he's gonna go through all that, bro. That's crazy. If he was, he not finna do this. And I know, job review, bro. On game. Real deal. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you're messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out any educational, informational documentaries like this. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna get no face tattoo, bro. That's diabolical, gang. My pops got a face tattoo. I'm not getting no face tattoo, no, none of that. Hang on back. Oh, they tweaking. They tweaking. Chat, y'all be over. Why y'all beefing like that, bro? Y'all instantly beefing, bro. But the UK, bro, we finna with NPC and Petite up in here, bro. We gotta watch some UK gang stuff, bro. On game, cause I know y'all love seeing UK gang stuff, bro. I feel like the live streams watching UK content with y'all, it's the best thing ever, bro. Y'all love it. Y'all be trying to see them gangsters. Y'all be trying to see them gangsters, bro. Man, bro. Man, I could go get me some. I just only feeling like going to the eye doctor, bro. That stuff be taking a little minute. You know, it don't take that long. Shit.
Okay, today we are in Hackney.
Okay. The most toughest gangs in the world, bro. The real gangsters. As y'all see it, the real gangster. I don't think nobody more gangster.
Okay, today we are in Hackney, which is a borough in London. Hackney ranks particularly.
Oh, hold up, bro. Hold up. Stop talking about all this gangster stuff real fast, bro. We gotta get the video ready first before you start talking about all these gangster activities, bro. East London 98s versus ZT. I don't know who ZT is. I ain't going back to you. I ain't going back to you. The T to NPC. I'm finna show y'all how the UK get inside the east side. Alright? They be tweaking in the UK, specifically in London. Where in London? London is actually kind of big. East London, you feel me? Lots of people don't be talking about the east side like that, but just know the east side might be the treacherous part of London. Ain't nothing more dangerous than the east side. I ain't gonna back to you. If you don't believe me, you need to find out about this video right here. I ain't gonna back.
Okay, today we are in Hackney, which is a borough in London. Hackney ranks particularly highly on the child poverty index at 41%, making it the third highest in London.
You already know off the bat, the higher the poverty rate, the higher the crime, bro. Off the bat, bro. You already know they get wet.
Parts of the borough, such as Hackney Wick, has undergone gentrification ever since the Olympics in 2012.
Dang, y'all tweaking with the UK?
Now attracts richer, younger professionals. However, it is still one of the most deprived areas in the city. Today we'll be looking at two gangs who have been warring each other for more than 2 decades. 98s v ZTs. 98s being a combination of Homerton, located in E9, and Holly Street, located in E8, hence 98s. ZT, aka Zero Tolerance, are located in London Fields. The hit Netflix show Top Boys, based on a real London Fields gang.
What, so this gang, so these gotta be, that's why I told y'all, bro, if they literally made a UK movie or TV show about the ZKs, the ZTs, you know they the most dangerous hood in London. And everybody keep on telling me I need to watch Top Boy. I never really knew Top Boy existed until y'all told me about Top Boy, you feel me? I honestly didn't even know it was a Netflix show.
Zero Tolerance.
ZTs stand for Zero Tolerance.
London Fields, an infamous estate located in Hackney, East London, in the E8 postcode. It has already been known for its violence,
especially they got nothing.
And early 2000. Historically, they beefed TMD, Tottenham Mandem. During
Bro, that looked like Brody. That looked like bro that is that the same dude that y'all used to riot for? Or this a different guy? Cause he kind of looked like that dude that y'all had to riot. What's Brody's name? Or that's a different guy.
In the same time, London Fields started beefing with another infamous Hackney crew, that being LOM, Love of Money, located across several estates in the E5 and N16 postcodes. This specific beef started when Fox started robbing prominent London Field boys, such as DC and Hypo. Also,
hey bro, them glasses bogus, gang. I ain't going back to you. Like, them glasses, who's ZT, Zero Tolerance, that's that East Side gang, bro.
Shooting Hypo on the same occasion. Back then, Homerton was known as Balance, and it was part of the E9 to E5 link-up, known as 925. Neither they or Holly Street were beefing London Fields at the time. Things, however, changed due to greed. Robberies ensued, which sparked the beef. Pepe Brown, a 20-year-old leader of a gang of youth, wanted revenge on
Pepe. I ain't gonna cap to you. With the name Pepe, I would have assumed off the back you Hispanic, bro. That's kind of crazy, bro.
2 youngsters who belonged to London Fields. He and his gang, the Holly Street Boys, were joined by the Square Boys, a gang based in Clapton. Aaron Salmon, one of the leaders of the Square Boys, who was a 17-year-old crack cocaine dealer, had just been robbed by some London Field boys at gunpoint. His car and heavy jewelry was taken, and to make matters worse, it happened all in front of his...
I ain't gonna back to you, gang. If you walking around with chains and jewelry on, bro, you gotta make sure you got a blick, bro. If you don't got nothing to protect yourself, bro, you should not be wearing no expensive stuff. Real, especially if you inside the hood, like you asking for trouble. It don't matter if you don't got no opposite. Like if you in the streets, bro, you most definitely shouldn't be walking around with no chains and stuff on without no way to protect yourself. And even if you're not in the streets, they most definitely will get on that with you if you wearing expensive stuff inside the hood. So you better have something to protect yourself if you want to flex.
Girlfriend. So on the 9th of June 2003, Pepe Brown, Aaron Salmon and 2 others, armed with a pistol and a shotgun and with their faces hidden
All right,
by
my
speakers
brother.
and balaclavas, drove up in a convoy of 3 cars where LFB member JD...
What is a balaclava? It sounds like, I don't know if I should be scared of a balaclava, or is that something that's like I don't know, bro.
was spotted. He was sadly shot dead at the junction of Lansdowne Drive and Shoeburn Road in Hackney as he played a game of money up with his friend. JD was the brother of CS, the London boss, so you can imagine the significance of his death and why they've been warring since. Pepe Brown and Aaron Salmon.
He kind of looked like Charleston White a little bit. A little bit. Do y'all think he kind of looked like Charleston White a little bit?
Were both sentenced to life for the murder of JD. Now, Derek Boateng, also known as D-Dot, was an up-and-coming London Fields member who was deeply loved. Sadly, on the 24th of April 2013, on his 16th birthday, he was attacked in broad daylight on the 393 bus in Highbury, New Park.
Bro, their name is real life Clapton. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Like Clapton, like that's kind of crazy, bro. I thought like real deal, that was just something that they just named it because they be clapping people out there. That's crazy that the real name is like Clapton.
North London at around 3 p.m. on Tuesday by 925.
Dang, why you dissing them?
Known as Skid. D-Dot received a stab wound to the heart. He was later airlifted where he was on life support for a couple of days and it was considered that he was brain dead. He sadly died in hospital. 15-year-old Skid, real name Sean Green, was charged with his murder. Sean Green claimed he carried the knife because he was scared after an alleged attack by Derek 6 months ago, an explanation which Judge Thornton said did not ring true. He said the jury had rejected his claims of self-defense and that the courts would do.
Why is y'all dissing, Brody? What did bro do? This is what I mean, bro. Y'all just crashed out on the UK people, bro. It's just like, man, y'all just dissing them and stuff.
Everything they can do to stop this terrible crime. Whatever the reason, said the judge, you attacked him and killed him. Sadly, he had a knife and produced it to defend himself. You leant over a woman in the aisle seat and stabbed him in the chest. A knife is a weapon that cuts and kills so easily. He added you were seen watching Derek as he collapsed on a bus. You knew then at least you had injured him severely. That's what you went to the flats to dispose of the knife. Sean Green was jailed for a minimum of 12 years. After his death, D-Dot's friends would...
12 years for a body is really not that bad, bro. That like the UK, bro, that's why people gonna keep on crashing out, because if y'all only doing like 12 years for a body, bro, people gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a little 12 and then we're gonna get out, and then 9 times out of 10 they probably gonna be on the same type of time and probably worse.
Create zero tolerance in his honor. Prominent ZT members include Ballistic, Briscoe, Psycho, Trey, Asbo, etc. Now J-Dot was a Homerton member whose real name was Jeremy Malengi. He was a refugee from Congo who got asylum in the UK in 2004 for a better life. Academically, he didn't waste that opportunity as he was a straight A student. He was good friends with a girl known as Sana Ibrahim. She was everything he would want in a female friend. Little did
she looked like a generic version of Ruby Rose a little bit.
He know she was everything but a friend. On the 6th of January 2015, Gashi and J-Dot were joined by Sana Ibrahim on a journey from Swindon to London via train. During the journey, Sana made 36 calls to ZT members Psycho, Trey and a 14-year-old. The honey trap was laid and the plan was to ambush J-Dot and Gashi at Hackney Central Station at 11 p.m. When they got to the station, they were set upon by ZT members, but by the grace of God, both J-Dot and Gashi managed to get away. With adrenaline pumping through his system, J-Dot, clueless to the true nature of Sana, met with the ZT members to plan another attack. Sana then began looking for J-Dot and his friend. J-Dot and Gashi were spotted.
I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That's why I don't be trying to deal with all types of females. I mess with older females, bro, because they don't be trying to do all that type of stuff for real. really, it be the females around my age and stuff that be trying to backdoor people and all that, bro. And it's like, bro, just mess with the older females that don't got nothing to do with none of that street stuff, bro. And you will be cool, bro. It be all these females my age trying to do that goofy backdoor stuff. Like, shorty, you would get clapped trying to backdoor someone. And then they're gonna be like, oh, she was just a female. No, it is now. It don't matter what you is, bro. If you out here backdooring people.
It again, but this time on Homerton High Street. J.
Hold up, bro. This look like a scary movie, gang. Ain't no way brothers walking with a knife in his hand like this, bro. Bro, it's scary in the UK, gang. This is real life how it be inside a scary movie when Jason walking you down, bro. This is how people get walked down inside the UK. But that's what I mean, bro. You got to be a real life athlete, bro. You got to be an athlete to gangbang in the UK. You just can't be no person that's not in shape, bro. Especially when people walking you down with knives, like real deal. You gotta be able to run away to save your life, and you gotta be able to run to catch a body. So either way, no matter on which side you on, whether you running away or trying to catch a op, you still gotta be in shape. You feel me?
Was caught. He was stabbed 3 times in the chest as Sana watched on. Even in his last moments, J. had no clue.
Dang, that's crazy.
J. was sadly pronounced dead at the scene. The 3Z team members were arrested along with Sana. Prosecutor Timothy Craig QC said phone records linked Ibrahim to the gang of the boys, while CCTV showed she met them after the initial ambush to plan a second deadly attack. The 3 defendants who did the stabbing did not act alone. They were assisted by the first defendant, Sana Ibrahim. Sana Ibrahim was initially thought to be a witness to the murder, but told the issue of lies to the police. When she came to court, she claimed that Melengi and his friends had been planning to steal a stash of drugs she was looking after, and she called for assistance to stop them. She also told the court that she had seen all 3 boys.
Bro, why would you have a female looking after your stuff, bro? Like, I ain't gonna cap to you, whether it's a female or dude, bro. I'm not trusting nobody watching over the pack. I ain't gonna back to you, bro.
With knives after the attack as they ditched them in the canal. Sana from Hackney, Trey Morgan from Clapham, and Williams, street name Psycho, from Woodford Green, and the 14-year-old from Stoke Newington all denied murder. Williams admitted wounding with intent to cause grievous bodily harm over a previous incident, but a jury of 7 women and 5 men took just 2 hours to convict Sana and the 2 other boys of Melenge's murder. Sana is set to serve at least 14 years in the...
But I feel like she need to get the same time as them. Real deal, because it's like, bro, you gotta think about it. If she didn't do that, bro could still be alive, bro. Like, she a big reason why this whole thing even played out, bro. She need to get the same amount of time as them, bro.
Detention. Trey Morgan, who was banned from entering Hackney after being released from custody for another stabbing, was sentenced to 16 years. And Williams on bail for a previous stab attack at the time.
Bro, so you just didn't learn your lesson from the last incident, bro. And then that's what be crazy about the UK gang. Like, he out here doing stuff like this, and y'all give him 16 years, only 16 years, when he already was banned from the city because another stabbing. Like, y'all too lenient with this stuff, bro. Real deal, bro. Like, America, bro, I don't know if America, bro, if we just give out too much time or y'all don't give out enough time. I don't know which one it is, bro, because I'll be looking at the other countries, and Canada, they don't be giving a lot of time. Lots of countries don't be giving as much time as America. So I'll be like, maybe America just be giving us too much time for the crime. I don't know at this point.
Was sentenced to 18.5 years with 2-year concurrent sentence for the first stabbing. The 14-year-old was sentenced to 12 years detention. Now, Sheggs was a Homerton member and close friends with J. He was deeply troubled by his murder, and this was the catalyst for him to fall deeper into the gang life. Despite Sheggs enrolling to the University of Stevenage, he was still a gang member, regularly returning to the ends. Sheggs was one of Homerton's top scorers and would regularly score on Zen team members as revenge for J.
Oh, he
now,
catching
Stoke
hats.
16 are a gang based.
I ain't gonna back to you. I feel like if you in college, bro, you gotta leave that street stuff alone, gang, because it's like, bro, they could easily catch you lacking while you at school, bro. You never know who cool with the ops at your school, bro. So it's like you out here trying to get good grades and stuff, and then someone backdooring you like, oh yeah, he gonna be leaving out the school at this time. They catch you while you leaving school and stuff, bro. That's why I be like, bro, you really should like not be doing that in school, bro, because you don't never know who messing with the ops at your school.
In the N16/E5 area of Hackney, they are heavily linked to ZT. On the 13th of November 2017, Sheggs and 5 other Homerton members travelled in a white van to Stoke Newington looking for ops. Khan Aslan, a Stokey 16 affiliate, was spotted, chased and viciously stabbed by the attackers. Paramedics fought to save his life, but he was pronounced dead at the scene 15 minutes later. Sheggs was arrested, but shortly released. At least 5 men were thought to have taken part in the planned attack, but just one, Bruno, 24, from Homerton, was standing trial for his murder. It originated in a rivalry between 3 gangs, the Niners, Stokey 16 and London Fields, according to the Crown Court. Just a week before the attack, the defendant's brother, said to be a member of the Niners gang, so called after the E9 postcode, was attacked and seriously injured after driving with his girlfriend. The attack was then glorified in a gang rap video posted to YouTube, which includes the lyrics, "Do him up in front of his baby mother, couldn't give a F about his girlfriend."
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. And this is why they be taking down y'all music, gang. Why would you actually do that and then make a song about it, bro? And it's like, yeah, we do that in America, and y'all gonna be like, well, why y'all do it in America? We don't get our music taken down for doing stuff like that. Y'all get y'all music taken down for doing that type of stuff. So I don't understand why do y'all even do this, knowing they're gonna take down y'all music.
Hence, this was the catalyst for Bruno and his friends to go out looking for a potential target or targets upon whom they could vent their anger and get revenge, Mr. Glasgow told the jurors. Upon seeing Khan Aslan, the group chased down the target and butchered him. He was spotted in the street and his attackers demanded to know where he was from, and when he tried to escape, he was set upon. One of the stab wounds in Mr. Aslan's chest was...
I ain't gonna cap, bro. When you butcher someone, that's what people do inside a scary movie, bro. That's not what people that's inside the free world is supposed to be doing to people, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
12 centimeters deep and 5 centimeters left, leaving a gash in his heart. Bruno was found guilty and sentenced to 27 years for the murder of Khan Aslan. As for Sheggs, he had caught his first body in the streets, and despite that, he was a free man. Shortly after, Sheggs returned to Stevenage, and on the 24th of November...
And then that's how y'all create serial unalivers right there. When someone catch a body, and then they don't go to jail for the body, now they just feel like, all right, bro, I can most definitely get away with anything now, bro. And then they gonna catch another body, and another body. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal. If someone, like, that's what I'll probably get, like, I kind of get cocky too. If I catch a body, and then I don't go to jail, I'm gonna, bro, this stuff low-key easy, gang. I'm finna most definitely start knocking off a couple more people if it was literally this easy to get away with. But then a couple years later, bro, you locked up.
A police officer and some colleagues attempted to stop a black Vauxhall Astra that Sheggs was driving. He was driving without a license, driving with no insurance, and in possession of cannabis. Sheggs left the officer with a head injury and fled.
Bro, you see, if you're going to be riding with stuff inside your car, at least make sure that you got everything on point. You feel me? Because if your car smell like the Zod, they checking it regardless. Like, it's no way around it, bro. So the whole goal is to not get pulled over. Like, I never understood why do people literally commit crimes in cars that got expired plates. Like, bro, do you not know they going to pull over your car just because now?
The scene. Police dogs and a police helicopter were deployed in the area, and a man was subsequently detained by officers at around 2:15 a.m. A short while later, another 2 men were tracked in the same area by a police dog, and they were also detained. All 3 men, including Sheggs, were arrested on suspicion of GBH with intent. The 2 other men, aged 19 and 20, were released with no further action taken against them. Sheggs, however, was to appear at Stevenage Magistrate Court in December. It didn't take no longer than a month for Sheggs to strike again. Along with Unknown T and a few other Niners, they would attend a New Year's Eve party in Islington. A civilian known as Steve Narvaez Jara got into a verbal war with them after he attempted to drop game on one of their girls. The situation quickly escalated and it turned into a brawl. Steve was rushed by the gang. He was stabbed in the chest and arm during the attack with a blow to the chest.
Bro, that's that goofy stuff. I ain't gonna bap to you. It's because these dudes, bro, most street dudes is the most emotional people ever. Like, bro, they can't control their emotions. Like, you really just caught a body because someone talked to a female, well, try to talk to one of your females, bro. And the female 9 times out of 10 going, bro, she's a bop. So you crashing out over a bop. And it's like, yeah, Brody probably said something to you that you didn't like because you probably came at him the wrong way over a female that's going. And of course, ain't no man just gonna let you say whatever, you feel me? But you decide to unalive the man or stab him over that situation, bro. You was a goofy, bro. I ain't going back to you, bro. Do that to one of your ops, bro. Take that anger on the ops, but an innocent person, bro. Like, come on, bro. Especially over an eater. Like, real deal, bro. Y'all be acting like these be your wives or something.
Piercing his heart. Sadly, Steve was pronounced dead at the scene at around 3:30 a.m. Sheggs now had 2 bodies and was still a free man. As for Unknown T, as Homerton's biggest rapper, he was really making a name for himself in the UK drill scene. His hit Homerton B later that year would become the first UK drill song to go silver, which is 200,000 sales in the UK. Just a few months after that fatal New Year's Eve party, and trouble would follow Sheggs again. On the 4th of April 2018, Sheggs, real name Israel Ogunsola, was cycling through Morning Lane in Hackney when he was spotted by ZT members Tiny Booth and B2, who were riding in a Vauxhall
Tiny
Astra.
Boo. So Tiny is just like a name out there, bro, because I remember y'all had someone named Tiny Alien. So Tiny is like a common nickname for y'all.
They approached him and all 3 individuals drew for their knives. Sheggs managed to stab B2, however he was outnumbered and this resulted in Tiny Booth managing to stab Sheggs several times before the ZT members fled the scene.
You see, bro, that's the whole thing with them knives, bro. It's like, bro, if it's multiple people, bro, boy, you probably ain't gonna win, bro. You ain't gonna win. Even if it's like 3 people without a knife and you only got a knife, bro, you probably still gonna lose that battle, brother. Like, that's why I say, bro, it's really way more harder, bro, to like deal with what they dealing with, bro. Because 3 people run up on you and you got a knife, bro, you gonna poke one of them, then the other 2 people gonna get to jawing you, mom, instantly. Then they gonna take your blade and get to doing it to you, bro. That's why I'm like, man, it's too much out there.
Sheggs was stabbed 6 times. The attack was so brutal that the paramedics had to rip him out of his clothes to treat him. Unfortunately, despite receiving first aid, he died at the scene about a half an hour later. Tiny Booth would flee the country and return to Africa where he was hiding till this day. As for B2, he would be charged, despite fighting the murder case by insisting it was a self-defense. Jonathan Abora, aka
He went to Africa.
was convicted at the Old Bailey following a 3-week trial and sentenced to 17 years. Ultimately, Sheggs was running on borrowed time for all the stuff he did. Now, just after a few months after Sheggs' death, remember the murder him, Unknown T and others were a part of on a New Year's Eve? Well, Unknown T was charged with the murder of Stephen Narvez Jara. The 19-year-old Unknown T, whose real name is Daniel Lena, has also been charged with violent disorder. 2 other men, Mohammed Mousse and Rahman Bolan, both 20, were also charged with murder and violent disorder. Sheggs would have been a part of this case, however he died before he was charged, which makes you think if death didn't end his life, the law would have put him away for a long time.
I ain't gonna back to you. If bro passed away, bro, I feel like bro should have just said it was all him. Because it's like, that's what lots of people be doing. If someone passed away that was involved with it, bro, it's like, bro, they say, bro, that was all them, bro. Because it's like, what you gonna do? You gonna lock them up? You can't. You feel me? We just say that was all him. You feel me, boy? And it's like, it's not snitching if they passed away, bro. It's only snitching if they still alive. I ain't gonna back to you.
During Unknown T's period in jail, he got really close with Digger D. This flourished into a friendship and an alliance in the streets. Following the trial, Unknown T had insisted he had nothing to do with Steve's death, that he did not punch anyone and had no knowledge of anyone armed with a machete at the party. Unknown T and Borland were both cleared of murder, but Borland was convicted of manslaughter by a majority of 10 to 2. Unknown T dropped a fresh home as his first release out, and it did very well.
Fresh home.
ZT were not happy about this link up for obvious reasons. So 88, a ZT member, got the drop on Digger D when he was in East London and robbed him for his diamond bracelet, then jumped on the track to brag about the robbery. Digger D, for obvious reasons, was not too happy and DM'd him this cryptic message of there being a countdown. As far as we know, till this day, nothing has happened to Mr.
Bro, you see, I ain't gonna back to you, brother. It's like you shouldn't even go out telling nobody, like, yeah, I'm finna do you dirty. I'm gonna do this, because if you don't do it, then it make you look bad, bro. Like, you see how he just said that? He like, yeah, still nothing haven't happened to him till this day. Like, that just made you look bad, Digger D. I ain't gonna back to you. Like, how you gonna say the countdown has started for nothing to happen, bro?
88. On October 11th, 2020, Dibba, aka Blacker, who was a ZT drill rapper, and Fahim Rahman drove a stolen car to a property on Homerton High Street to carry out a drill. When they arrived at the property, they shot into a nearby park with a Scorpion machine gun at 3 men they believed were part of a rival gang.
Bro, why y'all shooting at the park, though, gang? Like, real deal. Hopefully it was at night, gang. Because if y'all doing this at the day when kids there, bro, that's goofy behavior. Hopefully it was at night, though, when with no kids out. Because I did hear a story, bro. Someone got to blinking at the park. Kids was there. I'm like, bro, what is going on, brother?
However, those they shot were innocent members of the public socializing in Homerton Park. Blacker was arrested on November 27th and charged with...
You see, bro, if you don't know who it is, you do not need to be shooting. Real deal, bro. And if you end up taking an innocent person's life, I feel like, bro, they need to get life in prison. Real deal. Because that person ain't going to be able to get their life back because you out here just guessing. Like, you can't be guessing when you out here unaliving people. Real deal.
3 counts of attempted murder and firearm offences. He was later sentenced to 35 years in prison, while Fahim Rahman got 27 years. Now at 8 p.m. on November 22, 2020, at Broadway Market, Nine Samba, Arthur, Abidi, and Scarborough are all members associated with the Nines gang who went to the rival London Fields territory to film a music video. Up to 10 members of the Nine gang met in Victoria Park, accompanied by a camera crew, before making their way to Broadway Market. After being spotted by rival ZT members, a shootout occurred. Gunman opened fire at them, discharging a number of bullets. Unfortunately, like all wars, people who have nothing to do with it get caught up in the violence. And Natalie Bignell, a woman who was standing outside a nearby pub, she was on a first date, and it was a terrible misfortune to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. She was shot in the neck by a stray bullet. She has been left with C4 spinal cord injury, resulting in her becoming a quadriplegic at the age of 32.
These some goofies, gang. Real deal, bro. I don't think I've been hearing so far as people hitting innocent people, gang. Real deal, bro. Like, this stuff is like real life. I ain't gonna back to you. I think these might be some of the goofiest gangsters we didn't watch, bro. Real deal, because the other UK videos, bro, at least they hitting they ops, bro. Some ain't all of them, because some UK videos I will say that you hit innocent people. But you just paralyzed the innocent woman, hit another innocent person. Like, bro, what do y'all got going on the east side, bro? Y'all tweaking, bro. I ain't gonna back. I guess that technically do mean they the most dangerous, bro. If they doing stuff like this, that means they is kind of the most dangerous, because innocent people was not even safe out there. I ain't gonna back to you, bro.
This life-shattering injury means she has lost the ability to move and feel anything from
I
her
see
neck
if I
down
could
to
do
her
it.
feet. The reality is that Natalie will never be able to walk again or have use of her hands. However, the severity of Natalie's injury means she requires 24-hour care, specialist equipment, regular physiotherapy, and an accessible home that is able to cater to all of her needs.
Bro, all of them look like they was on the short bus too. Especially Birdie. Birdie right here, he most definitely looked like he was on the short bus. Him too. These two, short bus for sure. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. This is diabolical what these people doing when they get into the free world.
While her care is partially being funded by the NHS, without being able to work and receive a regular income, Natalie urgently needs additional support. I've linked her GoFundMe in the description box if you want to help. Ramel Arthur received 2 years and 4 months for violent disorder. Samba jailed for 2 years and 2 months for the same offence. Kai Scarborough was jailed for 1 year and 11 months. And Ronnie Abidi, 27, of no fixed address, was jailed for 2 years and 3 months.
For paralyzing an innocent person? You see, this is why it ain't gonna get better, gang. Like, what is going on, bro? Y'all just like, oh yeah, we just gonna give them 2 years. Like, what?
Now, Ruel Briscoe, who goes by Shades, was charged with conspiracy to commit grievously bodily harm with intent, possession of a firearm with intent to endanger life, and possession of ammunition with intent to endanger life. He was also charged with 5 counts of attempted murder and 1 count of possession of a firearm with intent to endanger
he finna
life
get the
on a
big
separate
time.
shooting when shots were fired from one car at a group of men in another in Middleton Road. The 25-year-old suffered a head injury and was left fighting for his life in hospital. He is now in critical condition. 2 other victims, all aged in their 20s, sustained minor injuries. It's fair to say that Shades is an absolute madman. He's yet to go to trial. Now, Hypo, aka Big Hype, was an original London Fields boy, known for his tunes, money making and past work. On the 3rd of June 2020, Hypo was at a party in East London. Allegedly, at some point, Hypo had a disagreement with the bouncer at the party, the bouncer being Bigger, a rapper from Enfield. The situation escalated and Hypo backed out a ramble on Bigger and threatened him.
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You can't be a bouncer at the club if you're a gangster, bro, because it's gonna be so many street dudes coming there, bro. You asking for something to go down, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. You tweaking for sure having that job. Like, certain jobs you can't have if you're on the streets.
Bigger allegedly walked off before coming back with a kitchen knife and stabbing Hypo in the chest, killing him. This caused big problems in Fields because Bigger is Tiny, who's a London Field boy's cousin, and Hypo was a Hackney legend. Bigger is currently on remand awaiting trial. KB, aka Y. Booth, was an older London Fields member, being around since 2007. He was a part of the London Field Youngers, but he was also close ties to London Field Boy members like Margs and Hypo. Later, KB became Zero Tolerance, but just to manage rappers like Lats, Blacker, etc. On the 13th of August 2022.
So did he change it? Did he switch his gang, or was it just like, oh, that gang changed into that name?
Police were called to Forest Rise shortly before 9:30 p.m. after reports of gunshots. The victim, 25-year-old Casey,
bogus for adding that.
He was driven to hospital by loved ones, but tragically died there from his injuries. His death was allegedly retaliation for the stabbing of Gashi 98s. A day before, and a get back for the 98s were itching for. Constantly ridiculed by their ops for losing 2 members, they finally dropped something back. 98 members KO and Rico
from
the 9, Homerton, and Hitman from the 8th being Holly Street. All 3 were charged for his murder, but before that, KO dropped an iconic diss track titled Laughing Stock. Dubbed UK's Jaw's best lyricist, KO eloquently poured out his feelings on this track after feeling like he had answered his ops taunting. Funny how with a laughing stock, someone gets slapped and a laughing stops. As well as saying, load this 9 and send them Lugers, but they lose their sense of humour. Blame it on the guys, it's rumours. Only those on the glides should know the shooter. What no one knows is smoother. Revenge has no expiry, really it should have been sooner. Sure there'll be more in the future.
I mean, yes, bro. I think, obviously, bro, no one's supposed to know. When that's how it be the smoothest. The more people know, that means it's gonna not go too well for you when you're doing street stuff.
He's currently fighting the case and the trial is yet to start. That concludes the story so far. I send my condolences as always.
As y'all can see, whoever living inside the east side of London, Y'all gotta be safe out there, cause y'all see what they doing to the innocent bystanders, bro. They out there tweaking, bro. We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary either. Like, they over whooping in East London, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, this top ranking for the UK hoods that hit the most innocent people. I think they high up there, and that's not a good thing. I ain't gonna bap. That's not a stat that you want to have on your record, bro. Real deal, bro. But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications. So you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Gang. They be over whooping. Y'all better be safe inside the east side of London. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Cause they gonna do that to y'all out there. You don't wanna get done dirty. Central C Ops mad at you. Why Central C Ops would be mad at me, bro? Central C be sliding on too many ops, bro. Sliding. Central C slide too much, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. So when Central C became the biggest gangster in the UK, lots of people got mad, bro. So the ops is mad at Central C for being the top UK gangsters. Cause can y'all name a rapper that got more bodies than Central C? Can you? So you saying C getting 15 bodies by the end of the year? Yeah, Central C probably gonna have close to like 15, 15 bodies. It depends, cause Central C cooled out on sliding on the ops. Y'all gotta remember, Central C, he not really sliding on the ops like that no more, just because it's like he got so much motion now, bro. He in America now, bro. So he ain't really sliding on the ops like he was back in the day, putting BTA, bro, on game. Yeah, most definitely about 15 though. Central C on game. You know, he was at the Met Gala and stuff, so you know he haven't been out there catching bodies and all that. But the UK know anytime Central C touches down to the land, people be put up. I ain't gonna bap to you. As soon as they find out Central C sliding back to the UK, people back inside. They go back inside the house. I ain't gonna bap to you. Central C is a white boy. He got no opportunity. Bro, stop the bat. He never got outs. What you mean Central C never had outs, bro? What are you talking about, brother? What do you mean by that? He don't got no ops no more because they all gone, bro. That's the reason why Central C don't got no ops no more. They all gone. I don't even know what else to say on that one, bro. Can't really say no more on those type of situations. Yeah, Central C do got enough hats, bro. On gang, he get too many hats, bro. He gonna end up in jail. So it's like, yeah, he do kind of got to cool out on that, bro. Bro, you seen Central C? He cool with the American, bro. Central C came and the American gangsters messing with him, bro. You see, he touched down, bro. Central C would have had a song with Bloodhound Lil Jeff if he was still alive, bro. Real deal. The hood, bro. Respect Central C out here, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, NPC, bro. They just don't know.
Noffel's name is appearing.
They just don't know, gang. That's the whole problem right there. They just don't know, NPC, and when they don't know, they say things like this, bro. That's the problem. When y'all don't know, y'all say things like this. You feel me? Don't let Central C find out, y'all. Is y'all gonna say this to Central C face? You gonna get that ZK. You gonna get that ZK. That's what I'm saying. When they ain't do research, they don't. How y'all in the UK and y'all don't know what Central C doing out there, bro? That's kind of crazy for y'all not to know, bro. And y'all inside the UK, bro. Central C would have caught out. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. That's what I'm trying. They always are playing Central C just because he got famous, bro. And you know how it be when you get famous and stuff. Then everybody want to say, oh, yeah, he ain't like that, bro. But everybody know what he did inside the streets, bro, on game. Nobody know for a reason. He General. You don't know, bro. General, you not inside the UK, gang. You can't even speak on this. You not in the UK, gang. Real deal. This us UK folks' business. You don't know. 5 countries in Asia, bro. China, Japan. Korea. Right here. Bro. Real deal, bro. You see, it's kind of hard to name them, bro. Like that's like I forget. I just forget, bro. Like I knew all that stuff at one point, but you know, I forgot and stuff. Real deal, bro. That's all it is. Okay. It be getting wild in Netherlands and it be getting wild in Ireland. So when those two come together, you know it's gonna be crazy. You know it's gonna be wild. And if you don't know about these two places, you better find out about them because you gotta try to avoid them. Because if you don't, this was gonna happen to you, bro. You finna find out right now.
Noffel's name is appearing more and more in various liquidation cases in the Netherlands. The man who occupies a strategic place in the organization of Rico the Chilean seems to want to move to a new mission, commanding it totally remotely from his apartment in Dublin, Ireland.
Yo.
We already know that Rico's group fights veterans of the underworld. One of his targets is Peter, aka Piotr, who miraculously survived the November 2015 attack despite the valiant team hired by Noffel. However, the fate of another man, who was also a member of the so-called Dutch network in the middle of Amsterdam, left no room for luck. Lucas Boom is certainly not unknown to the police, especially since he is considered one of the last confidants of one of the most powerful figures in the Dutch underworld, Willem Holleder.
He the last standing member? Did that mean that they was getting BTA and they was going extinct? Or it's just lots of them in jail?
It is June 2015. Lucas is in a residential area in Zaandam, near his car, near 2 elementary schools, when suddenly several men dressed in black get out of a van and open fire in the direction of Lucas, who tries to flee in vain.
That's kind of crazy, hopping out on your ops at an elementary school. Like, that's pretty rare, and that's why I be trying to tell y'all, bro. They be tweaking out in Netherlands and Ireland, bro. Like, lots of people don't be knowing about this stuff, but you most definitely would get done dirty out there, bro, and y'all just don't know.
Dozens of students playing in the schoolyard witnessed the shocking scene, some hiding under tables in the classrooms, and, as one of the mayors pointed out,
it's a dark...
Bro, is this how the houses be looking in Amsterdam, bro? Ugh, bro. This the most ugliest atrocity I seen for a house, bro. What is this, bro, supposed to be, gang? Who architect this or whatever you call it?
Dark day. This is not the reality of Zaandam.
Ugh! Bro, y'all got ugly buildings out there, gang. I mess with y'all out there, though. But, boy, what is y'all building out there, bro? Who is the person that created these buildings, gang?
Once the action is over, the shooters flee in the van, which is later found burning in Amsterdam. It appears that on the list of the first suspects are also some of the participants of the liquidation of Peter. However, despite numerous clues, there is not enough evidence to charge them, even though the modus operandi is very similar in both cases. At the same time, the role of the main executor is assigned to Randall, already infamous in the business as an alleged hitman.
Randall.
However, more time is needed to find out the truth and what is behind the Lucas Boom case. What is clear, however, is the fact that Randall gets recruited by Knoffel for a new assignment in November 2015. Knoffel informs Randall of a job to be done in Almere for 130,000 euros.
Crazy bastard, I have a good job for you. In Almere, 130,000 euros. The other guy has already spotted him. At 7 a.m., he goes to work. You crazy bastard. Can you fix a house in Almere?
He asks him if he can arrange...
Why you keep on calling him a crazy, you feel me? Like, I'll be like, hey, brother, stop calling me that, bro. Real deal. We talking about business and you calling me that, bro. Real deal.
A hiding place in Almere. Knoffel also has a message forwarded from the second soldier, Anwar, who wants the task to be done in pairs.
Brother, see if you can arrange a house. That's what's most important. Brother, it's 7 a.m. or p.m.?
Okay, I'll tell you.
It is indeed 7 a.m., the time the target goes to work. Randall also wants to know who is supposed to be sleeping, that is, disappear from the earth.
I also need to know who the brother is, so I know what I have to do.
You want to know who has to go to sleep, right?
It's crazy, bro. They calling him brother. Like, yeah, brother finna have to go. That's crazy, bro. You doing this to your brother? That's pretty wild to call the person you finna unalive brother. But you see, they real life be plotting and planning inside Netherlands, bro. This ain't just no random acts of violence, bro. They doing calculation schemes.
Yes?
Knoffel again transmits a message from Anwar.
Brother, a Turkish guy. He's into electronics and all that shit. He drives a white van with the Eneco logo on it. I don't know why he has to sleep. I don't even want to know. He's a simple man in his 40s, with family and all.
He said he don't even want to know. He just trying to catch a hat. He is a real life crash out for sure.
The target is not Turkish. He is a little over 40 years old, an Iranian national known under the pseudonym of Ali Mohammed, who works for the company Eneco and seems to be a perfectly decent citizen.
So why they trying to
Eventually,
catch him?
Randall reports that he has fixed up the house, so Knopfel decides to put Randall in touch with Anwar.
Okay, you crazy bastard. I'll give this kid your email so he can contact you. Meet him. And please, brother, stay focused. No evidence. And make sure there are no cops during the meeting at your house.
Bro, you telling him, bro, be careful, no evidence, but why do we get all this information about what you seeing? Obviously, someone wasn't careful enough, bro, or someone ended up snitching.
And yes, don't tell this guy you've already been arrested. Otherwise, he will think you're busted.
Knopfel makes Randall understand that it is better that he does not reveal to Anwar that he has been arrested before by the police in another case, so that he does not stress. It appears from the PGP messages that Randall has tried several times without success to contact Anwar.
Ewa, how are you? Ewa.
During the same period, it is also the case for Knopfel, whose phone has just surrendered. Indeed, after having entered the wrong code 5 times, his encrypted phone has just been blocked. He contacts a friend to find a solution.
Yo, brother, you know, ask Mr. to fix me a PGP. I put 5 times the wrong code yesterday. It sucks.
Brother, this man from Beverwyck answered. He says that device must come to PGP safe. It will not work remotely.
But I'm not in the Netherlands. Can't you fly tomorrow with a new one? The flight is only 1 hour. Please. I'm in Ireland right now. But brother, please don't tell anyone.
The phone cannot be remotely reactivated, so Knopfel asks his friend to bring him a new PGP in Ireland.
Yeah, because I was going to say, bro, if they could reactivate it, bro, because you missed the password, that means that's not a safe device to be used. I was waiting to see, like, oh, is they finna be able to get it back? I'm like, bro, if you can get it back open and activate it, bro, that's not the device you want to be doing, bro. Obviously, it's not safe enough.
Saying to keep this information to himself. This is not surprising, since there are many people from the rival camp who ordered the liquidation of Knopfel. Finally, his friend accepts the mission, while bringing with him Knopfel's Aldemar's Piguet watch.
So, 9 p.m. Irish time? Are you there, brother?
Yeah, that's what it says on the ticket. 9:10 local time. My brother.
Why they give him the Indian accent, bro? What? Come on, bro. You don't gotta be doing all this with the AI voices.
I am on board. I will send you an email when I arrive, inshallah. You will then have to identify me thanks to the AP that I have on my wrist.
After switching phones, a twist comes for Randall, who gets arrested in the investigation in relation to Lucas Boom. The man soon has his PGP device confiscated, which was used to communicate with other bandits. It was this very phone that, among other things, provided the detectives with the insight into the discussions mentioned earlier. Randall would have been one of the 2 shooters in the next liquidation, had he not been arrested prematurely. However, this does not hinder the mission, because Moreo takes the vacant place to create a new pairing with Anwar. A few weeks later, around 6:50 a.m., Ali is shot in front of his house in Almere, as he is...
You see, bro, I would have been like, nah, brother. If I find out someone else just got locked up, bro, that was on the mission, I'm gonna be like, bro, that means this is not a mission we should be doing, bro. I feel like it be signs that people need to follow. If you don't follow the signs, there's something bad gonna happen to you.
Is about to get into his van to go to work, while the duo starts off a black BMW, which is found burnt down shortly afterwards, thanks to the gasoline Anwar bought. According to the camera images, the same BMW appeared regularly during the previous 3 days in the street of Ali Mohammed, around the time he usually goes to work. It seems that the day before the liquidation, the duo arrived in front of Ali's house. However, a neighbour comes out at the same time, which may have prevented the perpetrators from taking action. When Randall was released for...
It's crazy, bro, how people could be watching you going on with your everyday life. Do. Someone literally was sitting on your street waiting to liquefy you, bro. It's crazy, bro. That's why, bro, you need to get a gated community to be away from people, bro. You shouldn't want everybody to come into your neighborhood.
For lack of evidence in January 2016 for his involvement in the Lucas case, the police took the opportunity to hide listening devices in his clothing. So it comes from the eavesdroppers secretly recorded,
Netherlands.
among other things, that Randall considers himself lucky not to have participated in Ali's mission.
I was going to do this job, right? They have all these conversations where I talk. I don't know if their phone was found or what, but I hope not for them. They have to keep denying, but if they left DNA at the crime scene, then wow, they are lost.
This is how the police came to understand that someone else had to take Randall's place.
People snitching.
As for Ali Mohammed, many questions have been raised about the reason for his execution. As an electrician with no criminal record, some believe it was a case of mistaken identity and that he was shot by accident. However, it was later revealed...
I don't think it could be mistaken identity, bro, because there was kind of very specific, like the white van with the logo. I don't think too many people gonna be driving the white van with that logo. So I think they knew who they was trying to get, bro.
That Ali Mohammed is a new identity for Mohammad Reza Kolahi Samadi, who was sentenced to death in Iran for carrying out an attack on the Republican Party headquarters.
In december 2015 werd Ali Mohammed doodgeschoten in de Hendrik Marsmanstraat in Almere. Het Parool onthulde eerder dit jaar dat Mohammed in werkelijkheid de uit Iran gevluchte Mohammad Reza Kolahi Samadi was. Hij zou in zijn moederland een aanslag hebben gepleegd waar 73 mensen om het leven kwamen.
Because of the victim's political background, the Dutch security services suspected that Iran had ordered the mission. However, this was never proven or established in the criminal part of the case.
No proof, no case.
As for Knopfel, who is hiding out in Ireland, his time on the loose seems to be slipping away more and more quickly. On the other side, the rival camp around Hose is far from resting, because all are still hunting the heirs of Gwinnett. They have just been warned of a new strike coming.
I think you also heard about these faggots. But I heard that they are ready to do something to someone. So everyone...
Whoa, bro. Whoa, that word is pretty wild, bro. We don't condone that type... They say that type of language in Netherlands? I didn't know y'all was saying that word, that we will not repeat.
Be on guard. This snake, in my opinion, is ready to do something. So please, warn everyone.
Bro, it sounds like it's finna get real, gang. It sounds like it's finna get real, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. This like the end of a movie. They talking about warn everyone, bro. This finna be like the Avengers Endgame or something. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. They real life could make a movie about the macro mafia and all that stuff. Real deal, bro. They got all types of stuff going on that I did not even know was going on for real. I feel they make a little movie out of this, bro. People will mess with it, bro. I ain't gonna back to you because they got some real life organized crime family mob off stuff going on. But we don't condone nothing in this educational informational documentary. And if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational informational documentaries like this. Okay. Oh, you from the Netherlands with it? Iran doing drills in that game. Merchant Iran out here doing drills. Iran out here popping out on that cut. Oh, duck fire. I ain't gonna back to you. Let me see. I gotta see what channel, cause you know some channels I can't be doing. Shit, YouTube be so sensitive. Gang, y'all sending Jesus stuff, gang. Y'all sending stuff about religion up in here. All types of, I'm like, dang, bro. That's crazy, bro. Bro, what? That's a blick in the UK. Ain't that, bro? How can you buy this in the UK, bro? I thought guns was banned, bro. How can you get calling? Calling you up in the chat, bro. I thought guns was banned in the UK. What do you mean? How are you even able to get that? Man, this gotta be Canada. I got blicks. Bro, so you could get blicks in the UK, bro? Like, what is going on right now? Why they call him send a blick for 8,000? Huh? How do I get into the Discord? They airsoft? Nah, I don't think it's airsoft, bro. I don't think it's airsoft, bro. Oh no, in the Discord, I just be sending a link out to people and stuff. Sent the link. Just be sending a link out and shit. So people get into that bitch. We just be talking about shit. Cause some things we can't even show on YouTube, so it's like we'll just look at it in the Discord and shit. Bro sent a 50 cal, bro. Yeah, that's a hunting rifle, but I'm trying to figure out like how, like, bro, like, so you could get blicks in the UK or no? Like, call them. I'm finna text call. I'm finna ask him, like, bro. Gotta ask him, bro. Y'all can have blicks legally in the UK, bro. Like, what is going on, brother? Real deal. Negative. Okay, so chat in the UK, can y'all have blicks? Cause someone in the UK showed a blick for 8,000 in the UK. Boy, what is going on? I thought y'all couldn't have blicks in the UK. Don't even get guns. You need to get a certificate. So that let you have a blick inside the UK. That's pretty wild, bro. That's pretty wild. I ain't gonna bap to you. I thought you couldn't have no blicks at all. Like, no blicks at all inside the UK, bro. Like, only people that's getting blicks is the police, bro. If you're not the police, you will never be able to own a blick in your life in the UK. That's what I thought was going on out there. You can't buy them in shops nowhere. Only certain people. So only certain people could get blicks. Dang, bro. So what about them shotguns? How do them people be getting them shotguns and stuff inside the UK then? Oh, you gotta be hunting. Oh, dang. He said you gotta be. They texting in the Discord. Dang. That shit crazy that only hunters could get a blick in the UK, bro. Hunters and all that shit, bro. Hunters and farmers. Why the fuck do farmers need a blick? What the fuck do farmers need blicks for? What the fuck they do? What the fuck the farmers, you feel me? What they gotta have they blicks for, gang? Can y'all please let me know what the farmers gotta do with the blicks? Like, what's going on with that, bro? I understand for the hunters. Unless the farmers doing hunting too. If you got a pole in the UK, you got superpowers. That's crazy. It's just rich right shit. Oh, dang. Dang. So basically, bro, he real life, bro, because Three-Way said the same thing, bro. He said they ain't really letting black people and all that get blicks in the UK if they is getting it. So I guess that stuff is really for the rich white people, bro. Cause Three-Way said the same thing, bro, on game. That's kind of bogus. I ain't gonna back to you. That's pretty bogus. Nah, no one from the hood would be allowed. Bro, that's diabolical, gang. That's fucked up, bro. So they ain't letting niggas, just because you from the hood, bro, they would not let you get a blick, bro. You can't have a blick in the hood, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's diabolical, gang. Real deal, bro. They trying to do y'all dirty out there. Shotgun, say battle performance. They already see what's going on over here. That's crazy. Because they say there's no need for that in the city. I mean, they tried to say this. That's why they banned ARs in Chicago. Because they said there's no need, but it's like it's a need for every blick. Okay, what are you talking about? Because if someone coming with a chop, I need a chop on game. So it's like they say it's no need for that, but what someone got a chop illegally pulling up on you, bro, and you don't got a chop. Now you gonna be messed up, bro. That's why you need every type of blick, because you never know the situation at hand. Yeah, but it's easy and cheaper to get a blick in Netherlands. Netherlands, they got can you get a blick legally in Netherlands? Or they legally don't let you get blicks legally. Yeah, nah. That's crazy. And that's crazy. So I'm finding out, bro. So lots of countries don't let citizens just carry blicks. Like that's not like a normal thing for people to like legally be able to carry a gun. Cause it seems like lots of countries, y'all be like, no, we can't legally own a blick and carry it. I'm like, damn, y'all can't. I don't know. That's what they try to say. That's what they want y'all to think so they can keep on telling y'all no blicks. They want y'all to think that so they can keep on taking away the blicks. Got me running up, man. Bro, you ain't even legally allowed to hunt. That's wild, bro. Y'all can't defend shit, bro. I would be scared of London if Blix was legal. Bro, nah, bro. You should feel more comfortable if Blix was legal. I ain't gonna back to you, brother. Cause it's like you could protect yourself, bro. Cause at the end of the day, I think about it like this, bro. Real deal, bro. A criminal gonna get a blick regardless. A criminal gonna get a blick regardless, and a criminal do not care about gun laws. So therefore, since a criminal don't care about gun laws, boy, I'd rather just have blicks legal everywhere because the criminal gonna have a blick regardless. Regardless, whether it's legal or not. So it's like, bro, yeah, you might as well make it legal. I ain't gonna back to you. Yeah, but they would be easier to get to. They would be easier to get, gang, but it's like, bro, it's still ways around it for y'all to still be getting that, bro. I'll be watching videos in the UK, y'all be having all different types of shit still. And it's like, y'all still find a way. So it's like, shit, you might as well just make them hoes legal, bro. I ain't gonna bet. They don't risk using guns on civilians. Bro, so you telling me they ain't gonna up blick on y'all ass and rob y'all in the UK? Boy, they gonna up blick on you. All right, bro. They keep on thinking that way, but someone up a blick on y'all ass, bro. Y'all go, oh shit, why the fuck he up blick on me? Yeah, nigga, just because he wanna up blick on you, bro. And it's like, that's why you need to have blicks need to be legal. That's why blicks need to be legal, because you never know who wanna up blick on your ass, bro. Motherfuckers be thinking, oh yeah, they ain't gonna up blick on me. Why would they up blick on me? And then they up blick on your ass. And you did, why me? Shit, why not you, brother? That's the real question, bro. That's what you gotta ask yourself, gang. Why shouldn't they rob your ass, bro? Why shouldn't they up blick? And if you think about it, it's just jail. Now, if they don't care about jail, bro, that's the only reason why they ain't gonna do nothing to your ass, bro, because of jail. Now, it's some people that just don't give a fuck about jail, bro. And that's the people you gotta worry about. The motherfuckers that say, I don't give a fuck about jail, oh, those people that go up blick on your ass. AI. Who is AI? How do AI get into Discord? You talking about how do you get into Discord, my brother? On game. Oh, I send a little, you dig, bro. I just be trying to make sure certain people, bro, don't be up because we got certain people, bro, that we can't let get into the Discord gang. That's why I don't be having it public, bro. You see us, we not gonna speak on folks' name because phone them, you say his name, folks end up popping up in the chat, bro. We not gonna speak brother name into existence. I ain't gonna back to you, but certain people we can't have up in here. No, you not certain people. That's why I sent the Discord, my brother, on gang. We not talking about you. I said they not up in the chat. But yeah, bro, I send the Discord in the chat, bro, and then I remove it, bro, before people come in, bro. That's what I'm saying. Everyone who up in here, y'all trying to get in, bro, because we ain't letting the cracker in, bro. Look cracker, bro. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, brother. We not with that little cracker. Folks be with that weird stuff, bro. And that's the people that we talking about if you ain't know, bro. Home gang. But every time if someone say his name, bro, sometimes folks pop up in this, I don't know, it's like black magic or some shit, bro. Yeah, you see everybody know about that's why you folks been trying to get up in the Discord, bro. Folks been trying to get up in the Discord, bro. On game, we gotta make sure folks don't get up in the Discord, gang. He gon' what's it called? Tarnish the Discord, bro. We just be up in there cooling, Blix, all that, bro. And then the cracker will come in. Y'all know what he be talking about, gang. He a Diddy disciple. You can't have no Diddy disciples inside the chat, man. It's at the Discord. He cool inside the live stream, bro. We ain't getting on it with the live stream, bro. But the Discord, yeah, we can't allow that, bro. Cause then bro gonna be able to personally text my phone, bro, while I'm off of live, bro. No, I'm only dealing with folks on live stream. I ain't going back to you. I gotta see. I got a video up right now. It's top 5, 6, 9. Cause I got like a little order how I be doing it, like UK, Netherlands, Canada. I got to get like certain countries every day. Okay. Let me see, cause certain pages they be over whooping. Niggas be tripping on different countries. Oh yeah. I can't even do phone them got 6,000, but he haven't posted in a long time. But it's like I ain't gonna pap to you. Folks like that, bro. Them the motherfuckers that be tweaking, bro. Especially like that. Like the people that make rapper content, they don't really trip like that for the money. It be the people that be making like the actual stuff. I don't know why they ass be tripping, bro. It really just be little niggas though. Real deal. I think the bigger people really don't give a fuck that much, bro. It just be them little motherfuckers, bro. But I haven't had no problems with UK people. Real deal, bro. I never had no problem with no UK person taking down my stuff, bro. Only had problems with Canada, Ireland. I didn't have no problem with Netherlands. I never had no problem with Netherlands and shit. But also with them, I also just do bigger pages with Ireland and all that stuff. I do Ireland content, but I do Ireland content off of certain pages. Like, because doing like the little pages, them niggas be hating on gang. They be some haters. They be like, you Americans stole my video. You want me to delete it then? Then I just take that shit down. And then I block the page, bro. Because it's like, well, I'm tired of blocking them. I'm done doing them. Because damn near every video that y'all request for, I damn near got a page that's talking about that made a video on that type of shit. Real deal. Because I got a whole bunch of different pages for different countries and shit. And they damn near, like, lots of the shit, like with Ireland. I still do Ireland content. I just do Ireland content off the pages that I know ain't gonna tweak with me. You feel me? Especially just like little pages. Like any little page, I kind of just don't do them, bro. Because them niggas, those really be the main ones that be tweaking. Any little nigga, bro. They got problems. I'm just not gonna. I just be like, let them niggas have they shit, bro, on gang. The biggest gangster in Toronto is the sick. Wait. Toronto biggest gangster top 5 is America. Fuck. How the fuck what is even the fucking title of this shit? Okay. Bro. The biggest Toronto gangster is Canada version of 6ix9ine. That's crazy that the biggest gangster is 6ix9ine at the same time. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Top 5 because I thought he was really out here catching hats and keeping it real in the streets. I didn't know he was doing 6ix9ine behavior.
My shirt off on any block. Go get him, go get him. My shirt off on any block.
I mean, one person just comment. Only one person comment that, my brother. Is you trying to over whoop it off that one comment, bro? But that comment do get 972 likes. So it's like, lots of people do agree with that comment.
My shirt off on any block. Shirt off, shirt off. My shirt off on any block.
Alright, now before them GGs send from me and my family, let's just be clear. I'm not saying Top 5's a snitch. He's not. I'm just saying that he exhibits some of the other traits that 6ix9ine does have. That being said, let's jump right into this video.
So alright, bro. So how you gonna say bro, off the back, bro, this video is invalid then, brother? Because 6ix9ine, if you call someone 6ix9ine, it's because they a snitch, bro. You can't just be saying he's 6ix9ine and he's not snitching. That defeats the purpose of calling him 6ix9ine, in my opinion. But let's see.
Just a quick backstory of Top 5. His name's Hassan Ali, and he's a well-known Toronto rapper who's part of the Go Get 'Em gang, a proven dangerous group that's from Lawrence Heights, Jungle area. He's been rapping for quite some time now, with songs like Shirt Off Shawty dating back to 2014. This would end up being a popular song in Toronto, enough to reach Drake's ear. Drake ended up.
I ain't gonna back to you. They moving a little bit too freaky with lifting that. Bro, Shirt Off Shawty? How y'all let a dude like Shirt Off Shawty catch bodies on y'all? How is he y'all biggest gangster, bro? How y'all let this happen, bro? How y'all let Shirt Off Shawty real life be out here catching hats on y'all?
Making a post on his Instagram about the track, which essentially blew Top 5 up further. Since then, he's appeared on Toronto music documentaries, as well as put out a bunch of songs that have done numbers, such as Hall of Fame, Bap Bap Bap, Drill Some More 1 and 2,
Bap Bap Bap
for this, and others. With that being said, now let's look at some of their similarities. Well, first off, Top 5 and 6ix9ine both seem to just love arguing on Instagram Live constantly. Since 6ix9ine's release from prison, it's simmered.
Real life, that's how I really only know about Top 5, bro. If Top 5 wasn't always trolling on live, I wouldn't even know him because I honestly don't know him from Drake. I know him from him trolling and then Pages post him trolling. But I think the reason why Pages post him trolling is because he cool with Drake. I think that's the main reason why Academics post him on his page. Because, you know, Academics is in love with Drake, you feel me? Anything that got something to do with Drake, Academics gonna post.
Down a bit, but before he was arrested, basically every other day he was beefing with someone over live. Top 5 seems to be the same, maybe not to the same extent, but there's countless videos of him getting into it with people from men, women, transgenders, fans, or enemies. I understand as a public figure you're gonna end up getting into arguments, but it just seems like more than usual in Top 5's case. But he has that same humorous, trolling demeanor that made 6ix9ine's live streams enjoyable and entertaining. And ultimately, it seems like Top 5 enjoys the publicity. He realizes that negative news is still news. Now, just like 6ix9ine, who's basically built a career on top of a gang, Top 5 is constantly screaming "Go Get 'Em gang," the same way 6ix9ine used to scream Treyway. Many feel like Top 5 wouldn't be where he was if it wasn't for his group. And just like how Treyway in some sense protected 6ix9ine from threats, Top 5 seems to have that same sense of security, knowing that a gang.
But so y'all basically saying Top 5 wasn't in the streets and he just hid behind his gang. Cap, Bap. Top 5 got at least like 5 hats. How do you think he got the name Top 5, bro? Bro, let's be real. Top 5, the most hats from his gang, bro. Let's be real, bro. He earned the name Top 5, bro.
That's known to be violent is backing him. This security basically allows him to pick a fight with almost anyone, resulting in never-ending street politics. Top 5 carries that same king of the city ego that 6ix9ine portrays. He even pressed the famous New York rapper Lil TJ while he was in Toronto because he didn't check in with the Go Get 'Em gang. Top 5 seemed to get a lot of backlash for this, even from people in his own city.
I ain't gonna cap, that was like goofy. Real deal, that was goofy because it's like, bro, you talking about check in Like, that stuff be blowing me with any rapper. LA love to talk about that goofy shit. Check in. Bro, if you don't move around, brother, and in top 5, you didn't even do nothing, bro. You recorded from 10 feet away. Talking about, blah, 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 and he doing this. Like, bro, you can't, bro, you shouldn't have even posted that, bro. Obviously, he didn't take you serious, brother. Like, you should have kept that inside the photo gallery.
City. Similar to 6ix9ine, Top 5 can be super disrespectful to his enemies, and does it all on social media with no boundaries, dissing dead people and all. This again comes from the sense of security that he has ruthless GGs by his side. He basically is willing to beef at any block in Toronto, or it seems like anywhere at this point. He has that same untouchable attitude that 6ix9ine possesses. Another similarity is that, let's be honest, Top 5 makes pretty good music. Now 6ix9ine would troll everyone and
did y'all just hear what he said?
Is that, let's be honest, Top 5 makes pretty good music.
Bro! He just said top 5 make good music, brother. What? Bro, this man just said top 5 make good music, brother. Did my ears just deceive me, brother? Did my ears just deceive me? He just said top 5 make good music. I never heard nobody say that I never heard that statement before. I never heard that statement a day in my life. And then he gonna say, let's be honest. Like we just finna agree with that. Like, yeah, if we be honest, he do. Bro, 6ix9ine make better music than top 5, bro. And no one don't, 6ix9ine is garbage. 6ix9ine is garbage. But I feel 6ix9ine got a better music catalog than top 5. You feel me? And both of them do garbage, bro. That's crazy to say, bro. That's crazy to say, bro.
Now 6ix9ine would troll everyone and then put out a hit song that was actually good. Now Top 5 seems to mimic this. He creates a lot of animosity online, but then he'll back it up by dropping a good song.
That's crazy,
now,
bro.
It seems like some people have a problem with Top 5 as a person, but you can't deny the fact when an artist puts out good music and has talent. If he wasn't a good rapper, I think his trash talk would just be empty and no one would pay attention.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We can't lie like 6ix9ine, bro. Ain't hurt me. I ain't hurting you. I'm a fuck murder you. Hey, I ain't gonna back to you. 6ix9ine did have people turned up. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. But that was just a little error, bro. Yeah, bro. But I don't think top 5 was ever busting like that. I think top 5 most relevant time was Shirt Off Shorty. And then he got put on with Drake, and then after that, you feel me, his biggest success is Shirt Off Shorty, bro.
Top 5 continues to constantly stir up drama in Toronto, and honestly, people seem to be entertained by it. He's a great rap artist, and it's hard to deny that fact. He knows how to use social media shenanigans as a marketing tool, and he uses it wisely. For now, I just hope he keeps putting out good music for the city.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Nah, we ain't saying, bro. I mean, 6ix9ine, he from the hood, though. 6ix9ine, he from the hood, bro. 6ix9ine ain't have an easy life, bro. Like, I ain't gonna back to you. His real pops got, like, shot or something. Like, folks got unalive, bro. Real deal. 6ix9ine was inside the trenches, too, now. I ain't gonna back. 6ix9ine just wasn't a gangster. 6ix9ine just wasn't doing no street stuff. But he's from the hood, you feel me? It's not like 6ix9ine was just some dude from the burbs with a good life. He just wasn't no street dude, you feel me? He just wasn't no gangster. But 6ix9ine, he had a hard life for sure. He's from the hood. He just wasn't one of those guys that was involved in the street stuff. He just had like family that was poor and all that stuff, you feel me? But, you know, yeah. Yeah, 6ix9ine lived in the hood, bro, for sure. I just don't think he lived in the hood that he was claiming. I don't think that, but he most definitely from the hood, though. But we don't condone nothing inside this educational, informational documentary. And if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any documentaries like this. He has old photos of him rapping Crip heavy. That's crazy, bro. So you saying that he playing even trying to compare her to 6ix9ine, bro? You saying they trying to throw dirt on his name, bro? They tripping for sure. They tripping. Yeah, 6ix9ine. Yeah, 6ix9ine wasn't from like the hoods that he was claiming. I ain't say that, but 6ix9ine, he from the hood though. That's what I did. I did say he's from the hood, bro. It's just he wasn't from none. I don't even think he like lived into an area like they was really heavy gang banging. You know, it's certain areas in the hood where you in the hood, and then there's areas in the hood that's heavily gang areas. Like you feel me? For example, I lived on Buffalo. Buffalo, it wasn't no gangs on Buffalo, but around the corner, it was over there, Roadblock. You feel me? That was Lil School in them hood over there. So it's like some areas don't got no gangs, and I think he lived in one of those areas. You feel me? That's why I ain't never had to really be in no gangs because I always lived in kind of like neutral areas in the city. Like I always lived like 5 minutes away from it, and it's like, of course, it's still stuff going on because you're gonna see them all through those areas. That's how I got cool with certain people. But it's like I wasn't really had to like claim no hood because I ain't never lived in no area where it's like, oh yeah, this the specific gang that you gotta claim. Like you over here, this what you claiming. I wasn't in one of those areas where, you in that area, that's a gang you claim. It's like lots of people that was in the area where I live, they was from somewhere else and they claimed they own little whatever where they was originally from. And over there it's just like we just cooling, you feel me? On gang. Like 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 my area, yeah, of course it's like because it's gang stuff going on because around the corner, the Latin Kings, then you got the Stones over there, but all that's the and like when I say like close, like literally I could walk 3 minutes. Little school in them hood was behind the school. I was in front of the school. So it's like literally how I met lots of people because it was a basketball court. So everybody gonna be at the basketball court. And it's like that's how you end up meeting lots of people, you feel me, from around that area, just going to the basketball court and shit. You know, yeah, bro. If we watch a little Schoon, bro, video, I could tell you everywhere that's over there, bro. Real deal. If you watch my video, bro, I did a little video showing my whole neighborhood, but look, I ain't gonna younger pictures. Bro, you look at little, just me when I was younger, gang. This over on Burley. I mean, this Burley right around the corner, gang. This Buffalo. And if we go to a Little School video, you're gonna see that exact area. I mean, I ain't gonna back to you. It don't really matter. Like, Latin Kings is a mostly Puerto Rican gang, but it don't matter what you is, gang. Cause it's black Latin Kings. Let's start there. It's black Latin Kings. So, you know, it's gonna be Hispanic, like Mexican Latin Kings and shit too. Like really in Chicago, bro, most people just say Latin Kings is Mexican. If you a black person, you just gonna say Latin Kings is Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Only being areas that I know. Like it's really areas that I know. It's areas that I live in. So I only been outside like far over east by the lake. On the east side, really east side. It's like this over here um this out over here on Jeffrey on Gang. So it's like, but that's the east side still. So it really just depends. Like only I'll be out over east though. If I'm out in the city, I'm over east. Of course I've been other areas, but if I'm outside, just outside doing something, it's over east. Right on back to you. I don't even like to be in areas that I don't know. If I gotta use a GPS in your area, I'm not trying to be over there. Okay. If I need a GPS in your hood, I don't want to be over there. I ain't going back to you. And the only place I don't need the GPS is over east. So if that's the only side of the city I don't need a GPS, that's the only side of the city I really be on. Out west, I can't really speak on out west. I don't really be at my uncle live out west. My uncle do live out west. Out west, they do be tweaking out there. Out west is a different world though. Out west, it's weird on Gang. Like they be wearing all types of goofy ass shit. Like you see an out west motherfucker, you like, bro, what the fuck is you wearing, Gang? Like, what the fuck? Like they ass be over whooping out there, bro. And out west motherfuckers be trying to say they don't dress like that. Just look up any out west rapper, bro, and then you gonna see the difference between an out west rapper and a rapper from over east or up north or out south. You will see the difference. Just if you really compare and contrast, bro, you will see out west got better with the dressing though. But back in the day, like when I was in high school and before that, boy, out west was notorious for dressing bogus as hell. Like bogus. Like them niggas didn't know how to dress at all, bro. They look like fucking toddlers dressing themselves, bro. On Gang. But they got better. I will say they have got better. They ain't really as diabolical as what they used to be, bro. Because they used to be. Just look up L Hitter. L Hitter, bro. Whole game. Look at the outfit that Lil folk wear for cutting up. That shit was damn near one of the best out west outfits. And he had multiple different shades of red on. It's like, bro, what the fuck do you be doing, brother? I mean, I feel that'd be more so like people that's not from Chicago that really care about it, real deal. Because honestly, bro, no one in Chicago don't care about no other spot but where they from. And I can personally tell you that, like, I ain't going back to you. Like, before like people start talking about like the area that I lived around and stuff, I still would talk. I only cared about my area. Even like it wasn't like getting talked about. Like now, finally, all that Burley Boy stuff, all that area, like I be like, dang, like some of the people inside these videos, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm cool with folks. Like used to hoop, play basketball with them and all. But at first, lots of people wasn't even talking about over there for real. You feel me? And I still, you feel me, was listening to rappers and stuff over there. You feel me? Like was listening to Lil School and all them. Cause my homie, I can't even say he my homie like that no more because I haven't been over at the hood for a long time. We still follow each other. But folks that was inside the DJU interview with Lil School, I personally know folks on gang. He cool peoples. That's how I ended up knowing that Lil Spoon was gonna do a DJU interview because folks ended up posting it before they even did it. Cause he brought him with him. And like it's crazy how people talking about like that ESD stuff. ESD, bro, that stuff been like that shit been was around, bro. It's crazy that people was talking about ESD and all that. It's like I wasn't never expecting people to ever care about ESD, gang. Like real deal. ESD is literally getting coverage on the internet, bro. I went to school with a couple of them motherfuckers though. Them ESD motherfuckers that talking about. And I work with some of them because I used to work over in the avenues and shit. And it was hella people that was at the job and shit I worked at. But the east side is finally starting to get attention and stuff now, bro. At first, they was only talking about Herb and them stuff for a good minute. Like, you thought about the east side, bro. If you wasn't from Chicago, you only gonna think about what Herb and them got going on. You're not gonna think about nothing else on the east side at first. That's how it really was, bro. You know, Chicago people, they get mad, bro. They real like get mad. Like when motherfuckers talk about another city like this so special, they like, boy, get me about another area in Chicago. They like, boy, get the fuck on, gang. No one give a fuck about them, bro. But yeah, nah, bro. I feel like it's just because they got the most rappers. They got rappers and stuff talking about it. So that's why people care about like Woodland and all that. I feel like that's literally like the reason, bro. If you get rappers and stuff from your area, people gonna mess with it. If you don't get no rappers, bro, you over with, brother. You over with, bro. Your hood is not gonna be known on the internet, bro. And then it's like streetwise, don't nobody in the city care about what you got going on streetwise on gang. Like all that stuff that people be talking about, oh, he got this body, he got that body. People in the city do not care, gang. Real deal. Like that stuff not getting you like known. People like, oh yeah, they was known in the street for bodies. Most people in the city don't know who they is, but like lots of these people that they talking about all this stuff that they was known for catching hats and all that stuff. Most people in Chicago didn't know they existed for real until they started making these videos and stuff. Like all that being known for catching hats and all that, bro. Everybody out here getting wild and stuff. So it's like, don't nobody give a fuck that you out here catching bodies, bro. Cause from them down the street doing the same stuff. Uncle them was doing that back in the day. My little cousin doing that now. It's like, don't nobody care about nobody catching hats and all that. So it's like, really, we don't be knowing about these people for real until they become famous like y'all. Real deal. Like all that street stuff that they be talking about, that stuff be new information to lots of Chicago people, gang. I'm trying to tell you, bro, don't no Chicago motherfucker give a fuck about another Chicago motherfucker. Especially if you from like a city, gang. You ain't on game. But Woodlawn, that's why people talk about it. Like, and people who care about it from the city, from Chicago, is because they became a rapper. People will meet Ride then. Once you become a rapper, yeah, people in the city will meet Ride then. But all that street gang stuff, ain't nobody meet riding that in the city, bro. On gang. Don't nobody care about your bodies, your street stories, whatever you get. No one care. But if you become a successful rapper, then that's when people gonna get to meet riding you and stuff. But lots of these people that y'all think be known in the city, bro, they was not known. They was only known to the people that was beefing with them on gang. They was not known. They be trying to make it seem like these people that like K.I. and all them was just like known in the streets to everybody. I could tell anyone from Chicago would tell you lots of these people that they make sound like is super known was not known. Like they was known to their ops. They was known to people that beef with them. They was not known unless they was rappers. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's the only way. Like back in the day, that street credibility really mattered. Like this ain't no Larry Hoover in them days, bro. Don't no one care about your street activity. On game, lots of us did not know about none of that stuff. And you could ask any motherfucker from Chicago too. They'll tell you, boy, we ain't know about none of that shit till the internet started gassing up these rappers, bro. We only know what the fuck going on around us in our area, or if we know the motherfuckers personally. If you don't know them personally, bro, then no one ain't give a fuck. What's BPS? You talking about Cali stuff? Or Black Pea Stone? Black Pea Stone, that's them stones. Yeah, nah, they don't be doing no kneecaps and shit in Chicago, man. You get popped in your kneecap, that was on accident. Niggas was trying to hit you somewhere else, and they popped you in your kneecap. Shit, some shit probably came out there, bro. That shit damn near spread. And then motherfuckers, you know how that shit be spreading all over. Back in the day, Uncle them went down there, went to Cali people, BPS. Chicago people had a hood, had kids out in Cali. They kids was claiming BPS, and now they brought BPS today. It's all types of shit why that shit could have happened, bro. Shit, Chicago BPS nigga started a family out there. His kids BPS. And they cousins BPS. Nephew become BPS. Nephew friends become BPS. And now the whole hood BPS, bro. On game. Let's see a little hood vlog, bro. I don't really watch the hood vlogs, but since I actually grew up in this area, we're going to watch the hood vlog. Just a little bit of it, just to get a little bit of familiar sighting and stuff and see what's going on out there, because you feel me? I'm living a life in the suburbs, bro, on gang. So I don't know what's happening inside these streets for real. And I just want to see what's going on out there. Oh. Oh. You got the flashlight, gang. I think I know folks. They ain't gonna back to you.
7 block Burley boys.
I know folks. Most definitely know folks for sure. I know his brother too. I had class with his brother on gang. He younger than me though. He more like Lil Schoolman them age. You feel me? But I know his older brother and stuff. I had class with him.
All the ops, Trap City, Whiskey Road, a little more.
Making songs like called Nene, like
Like, did y'all take that as jokes? So
I don't see nothing funny about that shit. You feel me? So, you feel me? Look, I'm just set the record straight. Fuck M-Block.
I don't know if her name like was Journey or whatever the case. She jumped on DJU.
Yeah, her goofy ass. Look.
Gang is so mad, brother. Why are you so mad? I ain't gonna cap to you. Folks was always a bad kid, bro. Real deal. Folks, like, when I met him, folks was like his brother. His brother is actually the cool one, gang. Real deal. The older brother, he more so on the cool stuff. The little brother, folks always was like a hothead. I ain't gonna back to you. And it's like, folks, and this before, like, this when it was just like cool stuff going on. Like, it wasn't even that. I remember, folks, I gave him a pair of my Hirachis I couldn't fit no more. On game.
Hey, ain't it on, bro? This was DJU.
Oh,
You good hands, bro. That bitch run up on us. I'm gonna Swiss cheese that.
I'm gonna need you to like and leave a comment. Also, check out our Instagram page at On the Couch TV.
Dang, bro, put the blicks up. Put the blicks up, gang.
Let the people know who we got out here on the couch with us, man.
On them, Lil Savage 89 _ Lil Savage on IG. You know that?
Burley boy KO. We hit at Burley for the people who don't know, man. Let them know where we at right now.
Yo.
We on 89th and Brandon. This is 89th and Brandon. 8900, you know where we at, man.
Buffalo, all the same. Now this.
You see, you notice how they just said, but now I stayed over on Buffalo. Buffalo is the front of the school. Burley, where they at, is like behind the school. You feel me? Because it's a school. You feel me? And Burley, they little stuff is behind the school. You feel me?
Block been around for a while, but it definitely been like getting this viral the last 2 years. Like, what y'all be on back here?
Man, just chilling.
Yeah, they need to put them up.
I'm trying to get to it, man.
Everybody got his different crowds. It's a money getter, it's a killer, you know.
On phone, you feel I'm trying to run that shit up, bro. You feel
What is that doing?
You feel me? I'm trying to take off this rap and get out the hood. You feel me? Ain't else to it, same.
You know, we definitely see that. Like, we was over here for a part one when Scoom was alive. You feel me? It wasn't just too long ago, almost less than a year. Let's go, y'all know. On a bitty.
more.
And one thing I definitely...
They don't even walk around the neighborhood for real, bro. You feel me? I don't even want to see this, bro. I want to see where I was at. I ain't going back to you. I know where they was at, though. Like, I've been over there before. But I want to see my area, my street on game. Here we go. Now, this one, I could tell this one by my old street, just by the thumbnail. Just by the thumbnail. Man, I gotta press play through this way. Yeah, I wanna do it this way. I gotta do this.
7 block.
Yeah, bro. All this.
Reggie, you know that? No, it's not safe over here. Block, man. Come, I just got into a foot change.
You see? Now I know. Now this actually my street that I lived on right here. My house was back down that way. You go that way, Indiana, literally. You go over that little bridge, you're gonna be in Indiana. You're gonna see the Hammond Horseshoe right there. That's why lots of people go to Indiana and stuff, man. Like the little Latin Kings, they was over that way around the corner. But this is what the street that I lived on over on Buffalo.
87, 89 Burley block, and we shoot on the couch TV. Let's do it.
Let them know who we got on the couch out here with us, man.
We got Let's Go 89, 7 Block Reggie, we know that. Let's spot.
Let them know where we at right now, man. We was just somewhere else. We're in a new location.
Yeah, for we. Right now we at a little spot. We can't give out the location. Can't get this low. But they, you know, if you just go look at old videos, you know we coming.
Nah, for real.
I ain't gonna bap to you. Everybody know that location, gang. I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't know that location if you're not from over there. But if you know where they hood at, bro, you gonna know exactly where that location at. I ain't gonna bap to you. You believe in the spirits? What spirits? Oh, you talking about like ghosts and all that, gang? I don't know, bro. But I really don't want to watch a hood vlog, bro. I just want to see my old area. Gang, I don't really like hood vlogs. So I'm not gonna watch it, bro. I got tired of it already, bro. Gang. I can't really watch hood vlogs for real, bro. The only reason I did that was because I lived over there, bro. I never want to see that. Do you believe in spirits, bro? You believe in ghosts, brother? You said you done seen some stuff. Oh yeah, bro. Okay, I gotta watch this because folks is a creep. I've been told y'all Boston Richie was a creep, bro. I literally made a video on TikTok and everybody got mad at me because I said anyone that's trying to date an 18-year-old when you 28, bro, you was a weirdo, gang. You want some weird type of time, and they be like, oh, she's 18 though. She's 18. Bro, she just graduated high school. If she just graduated high school, bro, and you 28, bro, it don't matter if she 18. She still got the mindset of an 18-year-old, brother. And if you still on the mindset of a person that just got out of high school, you need to reevaluate yourself, brother. Real deal. I cannot be around no 18-year-olds. Why? Because they remind me of my little sisters, bro. And guess what? My little sisters is only like, what, 2 or 3 years younger than me? What? I'm 23. 18 not that far away from me, and it's still like, come on, bro. I don't got nothing in common with a person, a female that just got out of high school. Probably a dude, bro, because it's like, bro, most of the time, an 18-year-old gonna be doing the same stuff until they like 25, bro. But a female, bro, dating a female that's 18, bro, at 20, 28, bro, that's kind of wild. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And you gonna see why he shouldn't be dating anyone, bro. Because what he did to her show you why he shouldn't be dating no one. Especially someone that just got out of high school, bro. And the crazy part about it, bro, he was dating her while she was still in high school. On gang, let's start there. But y'all finna see why he's diabolical.
While Krishan and Blueface set the standard for toxic relationships, 28-year-old Boston Richie and his 19-year-old girlfriend are following close behind.
She just turned 19 on gang, real deal, bro. Let's start there, bro. That's crazy, bro. Reason why I'm so mad about this, because people was talking crazy to me because I said he needs to, man, he tripping, bro. Even if she 19, bro, he finna be like 29, gang.
On March 31st, a criminal complaint would be filed out of Harris County,
It's crazy.
Texas, stating Houston police responded to a call at 3:30 a.m. regarding an assault with an unknown weapon at the Marriott Hotel downtown. 19-year-old Tatiana Chanel would speak with Houston police stating between 8 and 10:30 p.m. her and her boyfriend Jalen fought.
But I ain't gonna lie. She is a baddie, but it's like, Because it's like, you could get a baddie that's a little bit, I feel like, bro, once a female hit 21, it don't really matter no more. Because it's like, I feel like if you able to legally drink and smoke, you should be dating someone that's able to do the same thing as you. You feel me? If they can't do the same thing as you legally, I feel you personally shouldn't be dating them. But that's just my way of thinking. You feel me? Like you can't just wait until they become 21, brother. Like you gotta get them soon as they come out of high school off the back, snatch them up. That's kind of wild, brother. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Costa, aka Boston Richie, who've been dating roughly 1 to 2 years, were at a nightclub named Sakai for an event.
No. And it's like, bro, everybody gonna be like, oh yeah, double standards this, double standards that. Listen, brother. Listen, life is all about double standards. I'm not gonna bow to you, bro. Real deal, bro. A man, bro, messing with a 19-year-old is like, bro, what is you doing, gang? Real deal, brother. It's like, come on. But if you a 19-year-old pulling a 28-year-old woman, that means you got game. You player. You that guy. You feel me? Think about it, bro. An old dude pulling young females. You don't get no points for that, brother. It's like, come on, bro. And it's like, it's okay to get okay. Like I said, 21 on game. They still gonna look the same at 21, brother. They still gonna look the same at 21. Real deal. So it's like, it's just, I feel like, bro, you need to let them mentally just develop a little bit more before your overly grown self get on that with them. And it's like, I feel like with women, bro, people say I'm bogus for saying this, but bro, what can a woman really do to a 19-year-old, gang? What can they do to a 19-year-old? Let's be just really think about it. What can a 28-year-old woman do to a 19-year-old? That's what I'm saying, bro. The only thing they could do is help benefit my life. Bro, a 19-year-old woman messing with a dude, yeah, bro, they getting controlled, finesse, all that, bro. Most of the time, a 19-year-old be finessing the older women on game. Let's start there. Them 19-year-olds, women, they getting controlled and manipulated by an overly grown dude. They ain't gonna back to you, bro. And that's how it really be, bro. And it's like, bro, that's pretty weird, bro. They got teen. If you still got teen in your age, bro, you still a kid, bro. You's a kid, bro. Real deal, bro. Like, you still a kid, bro. You just a teen with more adult activities, more adult privileges, I guess.
That's when Richie grabbed her phone from her hands and began arguing with her, later taking her other phone.
The hell he on? Oh. What the hell he Burton? That's Shorty?
What the hell he biting?
That's the little young joint?
The Tatiana girl? Ooh.
Don't get clipped.
Okay.
Yeah, what the hell he Burton? What the hell he on? What the hell he?
Oh.
No.
Yeah, don't record that.
Raw 49 made
She told
that.
officers her and Richie took 2 separate vehicles to the event, and when they arrived, she asked for her phone back from the vehicle. When she got out, she claimed Richie exited his vehicle and pushed her in.
Let's be real. Will a 28-year-old woman be able to do that to a 19-year-old? Come on now. You think a 28-year-old really finna take a 19-year-old dude's phone and push him in the car? No. That's what she gonna find out. Your age versus these, you gonna see. But it's like, bro, that's not happening with no 19. That's why I be like, bro, it's not the same, bro. A 20-year-old woman is not gonna be able to control a 19-year-old dude. Real deal, bro. And if a 28-year-old woman able to manipulate and control you at night, boy, you just ain't a man, gang. You ain't no player, bro. That's all it is to it. I ain't gonna bap to you.
To the second row within the vehicle. He then began choking her for approximately 6 to 10 seconds and choked her approximately 20 times within 2.
You see, bro, you think a 28-year-old woman finna do this to a 19-year-old? No, that's what I'm saying, bro. These women gotta grow up before they dealing with these type of individuals. I ain't gonna rap to you.
2 hours. She told officers that Richie pushed her to the floor of the vehicle twice, using his knee and body weight on her neck to stop her breathing. During the strangulation, she stated she believed she lost consciousness, felt dizzy, lightheaded, tense, weak, and she threw up twice. She told officers she felt as though she was going to die, and claimed Boston Richie told her, "If you call the police, I might as well kill you." When she tried to get out,
bro, your career is over with, brother. Your career is over with, brother. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Just because it's like, bro, you was a snitch. You dating women that's not 18, and you end up putting your hands on the women soon as they turn 18, 19. So it's like, bro, has this guy not canceled yet, bro? Like, real deal, bro. How's he not canceled right now?
out of the vehicle, Richie told her she couldn't, as two others sat and watched everything happen. It wasn't until a mutual friend.
Nah, bro. You not a real man, bro. You not a real man, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm not finna sit up and let no one just put their hands on a woman, especially someone that's like, bro, you 28 putting your hands on a woman that just turned 19, a teenager that just turned 19. I'm not finna sit. I'm gonna be like, hey, gang, boy, you is tweaking. And if a man could just sit there and let them, like, bro, it's okay to let them argue and all that. Don't get in their bed, but you see your homie just Maka. You gotta, hey, folks, cool out, brother. What is your problem, gang? You over tweaking right now.
Of theirs got in and prevented him from continuing the assault that he finally stopped. Tatiana would finish her statement by telling officers she's 4 to 8 weeks pregnant and that Richie was aware. Tatiana would claim Richie choked her previously and provided pictures to police of her injuries. She'd identify Richie by his ID photo and stated she wanted to press charges. Now, this criminal complaint would make its rounds through social media, as would photos of Tatiana's neck, and this wasn't the first time the couple had the blog's attention. Back in January, she posted to social media saying Richie paid off her whole year of rent, consistently cleans her house, grocery shops for her, and makes her breakfast.
Bro, this is what I mean, bro. Folks, real life is bro, that's what I'm saying. Any dude that's trying to date a female straight out of high school is a cornball. Real deal, bro. Like, that's why he out here trying to get women straight out of high school, because if they find out what a real dude's supposed to be like, they not finna mess with no cornball like you, gang. Real deal. That's why they be trying to get them straight out of high school, so they don't know what a real dude gonna look like. So they think this what it's supposed to be like. No, sweetheart. You get someone your age, bro, they can do that stuff. And, bro, you don't got to be with no creep on game, like on Volkswagen. That's what they don't understand. That's why they try to get them so young before they find out that they could real life don't got to deal with unk. I ain't going to back to you.
And this comes only 3 months after Tati went viral for this picture with Lil TJ. But Richie has openly admitted to tricking and has made it a part of his persona to pay for love, and it's believed he does so to cater to his female fans. But if we rewind back to January of 2020,
but you tricking on teenagers, like you tricking on teenagers though, like I just don't understand, because I thought everybody thought like me, and Boston Richie was just like the weirdo, but it's like, reading my comment, if you go read the comments on my post, you will see that lots of people agree with Boston Richie. And I was just like, I don't read the comments no more. I'm like, bro, y'all got it on game. Just stay away from me.
That's where things get weird. Tatiana would post pictures with the last slide showing a cake that read legal. Rumors had previously come out stating Boston Richie was dating a minor, and this post would seemingly confirm she just turned 18. As the blog started going against Richie, and going as far as showing old story posts of Tati from when she would have been 17, Richie would respond to the accusations.
It's my bro, she 18, this girl 23. You gonna say what up?
Hey y'all.
Hey y'all, are you still beefing?
Look.
Hard. You still beefing?
She looking like she don't want to be around Birdie. Like, that's why I be saying, like, these females, find out they don't want to be around these old dudes. They realize that, all right, bro, it's a reason why Unc them is messing with you and not someone around his age, bro. On gang, it's a reason why he ain't messing with no 21-year-old. He get someone that's still in high school, bro. You got to really think about that, bro. Something is wrong with folks. They ain't go back to you. And then, bro, is lying talking about, yeah, you 23. You look up her age right now. She was born in 2006. She was born in 2006. Real deal, brother. You could Google this, bro. And she ain't no 23-year-old, bro. He know he wrong. That's when you know someone is wrong. When they gotta lie about, no, she 23. You know you wrong, bro. That's why you trying to lie and say she 23, bro.
You beefing? I know.
No.
Okay.
Now, Richie would claim she wasn't 18, but in fact 23. Later in November of 2024, during an interview with Bootleg Kev, when asked about dating an 18-year-old, Richie would confirm it happened.
Help me understand. I'm not all the way hip to all the gossip of your personal life.
Right.
But you were dating like an 18-year-old chick, right?
Yeah.
You guys broke up.
Yeah.
Okay.
How they meet? Phone them, scooped her up from high school. Okay. I'm pretty sure he probably seen her on the internet somewhere. She told him that she was in school still. That don't matter. Age is just a number. Got to singing that R. Kelly stuff. You feel me?
What was the big deal? You're a kid. You're like 23 years old, right?
Nah.
How old are you?
I don't know. It really wasn't no big deal. It's just motherfuckers.
But people were like making a big deal that you're dating an 18-year-old?
Yeah. But it really wasn't nothing like it.
Bro, why didn't you tell him your age, brother? Well, why didn't you tell him your age, bro? He said, yeah, ain't you like 23? Why didn't you tell them that you like 28, brother? Why you not trying to, you just try to play along with you. He ain't no 23. That's what I'm saying. He trying to overwhoop it, bro. Like he know he wrong for what he doing, bro. He just try to just play it off.
But how old are you?
27.
I mean, fuck.
You see that he said it. He had to ask it. He was not gonna say his age until he asked it. Okay. Look, he just had to say the F banker after that. The F word. Okay. I guess that's still the same. Kinda not.
But let's be clear and be fair. No criminal investigation has gone public at any time, and no proof of Richie doing anything with a minor has been brought up or used against him, even by Tatiana. These are all just examples.
Because in Florida, bro, which is kind of like a freaky state, if he got parent consent, bro, he can mess with like her. Like, bro, literally in Florida, bro, if he got parent consent, bro, he can like do that. It's kind of like more of a moral thing now at this point, because Boston Richie, her mama is okay with Boston Richie talking to her. So it's like, that's why it ain't gonna be no charges going up against him messing with it. Most of the time when those charges happen, it's because the mama got a problem with it. And then that's when they press charges against the dude. If the mama don't got no problems with it, it ain't gonna be no charges being pressed. They ain't going back to you.
Of a relationship gone viral for all of the wrong reasons, and it gets worse.
Do we really got to talk about what Florida men be doing, bro? Y'all, not all y'all, but y'all, you something inside the Florida water, gang. I told y'all when I was younger, when the Florida man tried to touch my shoulder when I was little. On gang, why are you trying to touch I'm a little kid, gang. You trying to touch me and my little cousin's shoulder in the Walmart bathroom, bro. And we got to run out the bathroom, bro. That's what happened in Florida. That was my first time ever experienced someone trying to touch me, gang. Real, that never happened to me in the Midwest. Someone tried to touch me, bro. We had to run out the bathroom, bro. Folks had a big old knife on his pants, bro. Talk about, yeah, let me see your shoulder. This Florida stuff going on, gang. That's why I'm saying me and cousins, we running out. All three of us. He trying to get me and my little cousin to touch on our shoulders. Now, come on now. What else you think he was trying to do if he trying to touch on our shoulders? Come on now. You know, I don't know what be going on out there, gang.
Because of the incident in Houston,
Bro, I was like 10. What did you talking? Bro, I was like 10. Brother, I didn't have no blick. We was at Walmart with our auntie. Our auntie was literally waiting outside the bathroom door for us. That's why we ran out the bathroom to our auntie. On game, she was waiting for us to come out the bathroom.
Houston, Boston Richie was charged with felony assault by impeding breathing. A third-degree felony, under Texas law, this charge alone can carry 2 to 10 years in state prison. But it still gets worse. Back in 2023, Boston Richie was indicted by the feds on charges of distributing more than 100 kilos of marijuana, possessing 12 firearms, including a Glock with a switch, and possessing those firearms in furtherance of drug trafficking. From now until then, Richie has been out on pretrial release, the federal version of bond, and a major stipulation of that pretrial release was obviously not getting arrested. On April 14th, federal prosecutors would file an order revoking release, stating Richie violated his release conditions. He was required to refrain from committing any new offenses, reside in his approved residence, and not travel beyond the Northern District of Florida unless he obtained permission. On the day of the assault, Richie did not have any shows booked and was not approved to be out of state. So not only did he violate by leaving without permission, he caught a new felony by strangling his pregnant girlfriend. A federal warrant for arrest was issued on April 8th, and according to the order revoking release, U.S. Marshals attempted to track Richie's tour dates, which indicated he should have been in Vegas on April 12th, but he was a no-show. Marshals were unable to locate him for a week before he finally surrendered himself to the feds. Federal prosecutors are now going to use all of this as reasoning to why Boston Richie...
Bro, you messed up everything because you want to mess with females that just got out of high school. Complete cornball, bro. Complete cornball, bro. Do you not see, like, bro, Boston Richie, bro, like, you down bad for sure, brother.
Richie should not be granted another pretrial release until he goes to trial for his current Fed case. This would put a pause on all shows and his ability to earn more money by performing to fight the case. Now, in Richie's defense, QC Media would post alleged screenshots claiming Tatiana was willing to drop the lawsuit if he pays her $100,000. Allegedly, she'd say the warrant was already out, but she won't testify, press charges, or continue to cooperate as long as the wire is received.
It sounds like she finna finesse him on game. She finna get that money on and still testify against him. He gonna be looking goofy.
She then allegedly claimed the state of Texas will drop the charges if she doesn't plan on testifying. Comments under the post would go crazy as someone as far as saying Boston Richie is getting extorted by a teenager, along with saying it's witness tampering, which is interesting. Nobody knows if the texts were actually her, but if it was, and Richie posted them, it poses the question, could she be charged with extortion? Or could he be charged with an additional felony?
For witness tampering, because that's witness tampering, because she's involved in the case, and you basically trying to pay her to not be involved in the case. If that was legal, do you know how many people would just pay money so they would just be like, okay, just leave the case alone? Yeah, bro, you can't do that.
For trying to bribe a witness. It's just an added twist to an already spiraling relationship. If kept within federal custody, Boston Richie will miss the birth of his child with Tatiana if she's actually pregnant. But we'll just have to wait and see how this case progresses. Now, just to touch on that last bit of information, her saying she'll drop the lawsuit. This isn't a lawsuit. This is a criminal case. He's not
on gang. R. Kelly will be
held. He has charges filed against him based off of her statement and the evidence that she gave, which includes the statement, as well as photographs and then the video of him snatching the phone.
Yeah.
There's no video evidence of the strangulation or anything like that, right? But when you blatantly have someone saying, yeah, this is what happened, it doesn't look good. And I don't know if she realized it or not, but because she made these statements and he was charged, She just put him back in the feds because he was on pretrial release. He wasn't supposed to be in Houston, Texas. And then
he needed to be in jail. I don't blame her. Lock folks up.
He caught a new felony case. So there's a good chance they're going to try to keep him in the feds until his case is concluded, which could take however long. And because it's a Fed case, it could also come with prison time, right? Because NBA Youngboy is one of the very few people we know that's caught a Fed case and walked away with a super light sentence versus Pooh Shiesty, I believe, got like 5 years or more.
It's levels to the money. That's Youngboy money, and then Pooh Shiesty money is different. And Pooh Shiesty, the only reason why he got that amount of time is actually pretty good. He got, like 5 years in prison. Real deal, that's good. If he didn't have that money, he would have been up in there for way longer. I ain't going back to you.
Just for being a felon in possession of a firearm. Well, they're saying Richie possessed 12 firearms, possessed them in furtherance of drug trafficking, and, was allegedly pushing over 100 keys of marijuana. So, if Richie ends up getting 5 or more years, that means he'll be gone from now until then, until his release date. That's the move that she made, filing this report. And if she's getting strangled, you can't really hold that against her, right? She's only 19 years old. And I mean, that in itself is another conversation because...
Yeah, he over with. He over with. Boston Richie needs to be in jail. He done too much already, bro. After you snitched to get out of jail for the other situation, bro, I feel you just need to leave this stuff alone, bro. Just leave it alone, bro. But you want to keep on being involved in things, and now you stuck in it, and you deep in, bro, and now you got to deal with it, brother. We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary either. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. We don't condone nothing in this video, bro. We don't know what Boston got going on, bro. That's that Tallahassee stuff, bro, that I be talking about. That would be going on in Tallahassee. That Tallahassee stuff, gang. What y'all know about Tallahassee? Y'all don't know about Tallahassee? On game. Y'all think y'all know about Tallahassee. Boston Richie said he'll take you through Tallahassee and you will see some things you never seen before. On game. Now what you gonna say? If Boston Richie take you to Tallahassee and show you some things you never seen, bro, what you gonna do then? Yeah. Tallahassee. Are you saying that? All right, they finna get you in Tallahassee. All right. Keep on playing crazy talking about Tallahassee till Tallahassee. They come through. And I heard Tallahassee, bro. Boston Richie is one of their top shooters over there. Bro, Lil Tyler, nobody. Man, Lil Tyler, I heard he a shooter on the streets, bro. Lil Tyler grew up in the trenches his whole life. On gang, his life was nothing but trapping, robbing, shooting. I don't think no one more gangster than Lil Tyler, if I'm being honest with you. Real deal. It's like, yeah, bro. No, I read it right. I'm just informing y'all what Lil Tyler be doing in them streets. I'm just giving y'all some word for mind. You feel me? What's that shit called? Word for mind, word for thought, food for thought. On game. That's what that shit called. On game. Bro, he can't because he locked up, bro. But Boston Richie said he been that's where he took his girl on her 18th birthday on game. He took her to Tallahassee. What are you talking about? Man, yeah, before. Because Lil Tyler was catching hats. Making Tallahassee sound like a war zone over there, bro. On game. That's what Lil Tyler was doing, if I say so myself. On game, I'm just letting y'all know. Digga D got beef with, nope. They tweak in the UK again, but this time it ain't no regular civilians. No. They tweak in the UK, and this time it ain't no regular hood rats, bro. It's some real life people that got motion, bro. Digga D versus Fredo. You know, these like two of the biggest UK rappers right now. You know, both of them got motion. I think Fredo might got more motion than Digga D because Digga D is currently in jail. So let's see why they got beef with each other. You feel me?
So Fredo is being named in a case against rapper Digga D. Apparently, after a member of Fredo's gang, HRB, was arrested, they went through messages. Apparently, there's plotting a drive-by shooting to target rapper Digga D, who's currently himself serving time in prison. Prosecutors say Fredo, who's still in Dubai, was part of a Snapchat group used to plan the attack. The trial kicked off today at Kingston Crown Court and is expected to last until July. But apparently they was taking action. It wasn't just messages, as Total Crime said 8 men, all alleged members of Harrow Boys HRB gang, have gone on trial at Kingston Crown Court today, accused of attempting to buy guns as part of the plan to shoot rapper Digga D, who the prosecutors say is associated with the rival gang, CGM or 1011 gang.
Oh, so they was trying to slide on, okay. So it's real beef. They got some real beef going on. It ain't just like no rapper stuff. They trying to slide on each other.
Numerous of the members that are on your screen right now, Total Crime has also said deny conspiracy to possess a firearm with intent between July and November 2022. Marvin Bailey, better known as rapper Fredo, is named on the indictment as a co-conspirator. Obviously, Fredo is the main guy out of the group. He's the well-known rapper. He's got all the money. He's living in Dubai. I'm not sure if he was yet at the time of this case as well. The conspiracy charges date back. He's going to have obviously more of a role of organising the hit of Digga D than doing it himself. They also deny a second charge of conspiracy to contravene the Prison Act, namely by smuggling mobile phones into jails between September 2022 and May 2023. I guess that's another thing that was brought up from the Snapchat group, that members were in jail as well. So they've added that to the list of charges. So opening the case for the prosecution, HRB, also known as Patton Gang, harbored ill will towards Reese Herbert, better known as Digga D, who was a prominent member of CGM. It was said in October 2022, police arrested a HRB member. His phone evidence of a Snapchat group which included all defendants and Fredo himself. The prosecutor said that the jury would hear evidence of Snapchat messages, which included evidence of obtaining strong firearms and ammunition, and
why is y'all doing this on Snapchat, bro? And this why y'all be in jail, bro? Like, bro, like that's one of the more easier things to be able to get information from. Snapchat, brother? Okay. Y'all must don't know. And the crazy part is, I'm pretty sure everybody know all that stuff could get found by the police, but people still do it, and I just don't understand why.
Obtaining mobile phones to provide gang members who were in prison. Apparently, members were going to chip in £250 each towards
like
the cost of
Avatar
getting a gun. The trial, which is actually a retrial, is going to continue and it will last until July. This is going to be an ongoing situation. If you guys want actual updates of the trial between Fredo and Digga D, there is a broadcast group on my Instagram. It's free to join. Just more updates that don't make the channel day to day will be on there. Just go to my Insta story. I'll post about it, how to join. But let's get into some more stuff around this situation. Before Digga was in prison, all the way back September 2023, I actually made a video on his channel where Digga explained his problem with Fredo and Central C. After he was allegedly shot at, he took to his IG story and was talking about Fredo would never shoot at anyone, and it said a bunch of stuff on there. Digga D put up something on his other social media page going at all the rappers pretty much, and this one ain't meant for the main page. Fredo got bare due to violence, and he's been at multiple times, and you'll never see a punk like that tell the little youths jump off the road. He'd rather promote the F3. The funniest thing about it, he's never one. Same with Central C. He his brother. That definitely broke his heart. Yeah.
Hey, gang. What you not finna do is talk about the person that got 5 hats in the UK, bro. On gang, bro. Like, everybody know what Central C really do in these streets, bro. So it's like, bro, you can't fool us Americans, bro. You can fool the UK people, but we know that Central C really got hats, bro, on gang. Now, Fredo, I don't know about him, but Central C, oh, you better stop playing, brother.
He hasn't told the youths to leave the bullshit. Look at F-Dot, God bless his soul. So if you guys didn't know, F-Dot is Central C's friend, and currently his profile picture, that's why he said putting his face everywhere, and also on 2 diamond chains is him tributing his friend, and he had passed away. So the inspiring rapper 23 was shot dead by 2 men as he got out of a BMW, and this obviously was Central C's friend. He's plastering his face everywhere, but didn't even go to his funeral, and he definitely ain't either. That's Digga D taking shots at rappers Fredo and Central.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The real deal, outside of all the trolling stuff or the Central C stuff, Central C, he do be like, I feel like he just like one of those people that he liked the fact that F. Dot passed away. Real deal, because he got someone to say, oh yeah, I got a dead homie, to make him look more street, like he really involved in the streets. You know, people like that, like Central C, he got all these, got the F. Dot this, the F. Dot that. Maybe he probably, as soon as F. Dot passed away, profile picture, let me change my bio, let me get this chain made. As soon as he passed away, because you know that's gonna help his little street persona that he's trying to have. You feel me? Now let's get back to the trolling stuff.
See. And not only this, we know Digga D has problems with numerous people in the UK. It's not just Fredo. There's lots of people that would want to do something to Digga D. He's dissed a lot of people. He's got involved in situations. Do you remember the situation with Tape nightclub? Digga put up something saying, be careful. Apparently, they tried to give a drop on one of his opponents, and he spoke about how he was paranoid. This is another situation I covered. Popular club up in London, Tape, which has all the celebrities there, was called out for Digga D. It seems they may have set him up, as he warned people about going there. Tape London, all street, be careful when you come here, they might give the drop to your opponent.
You gotta think about it, bro. He just doing it because you gotta realize Central C, he's doing what Central C doing, he's smart because he just know that the world just love like the street stuff. So it's like that make you look, come on, let's be real, bro. Most people that's in the streets got a homie that passed away. So it's like kind of crazy, like, bro, you didn't have no homie that passed away from the streets, and you so deep in the streets, Central C. So when he got this opportunity to have a homie that passed away, he took advantage of it, bro. I think that's what Central C did to make him look like he's more heavy in the streets, bro. And it's like, why I feel this way is because it's like, bro, they said bro didn't even go to the funeral, gang. So it's like, bro, he's just trying to do this stuff, you feel me? You know how it be.
Opponent. I can't believe what Tape London has done to me. I'm scared to go shoot her now, and it's affected my working ability. I'm so paranoid. My PTSD has gotten worse. I don't trust anybody now. My friends and family are scared for me. I'm not sure what happened in this situation. He also shared this.
I mean, that's common in like the hood, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you because I'm not in the streets. I got a couple homies that passed away too, but you feel me? Central C needed that for his, you feel me? He needed someone to pass away from the gang that he's claiming on gang. He needed he need this to add up, bro, so he could market it the right way. You feel me?
Factoring the overall situation, yeah, and that's the first thing, yeah. Secondly, like whatever we can do to support and to deal with this situation, we're here to deal with that.
But obviously Digger has problems with certain people in the industry, rappers and people obviously on the roads that do not make music. And in numerous songs he said, if you haven't shot anyone,
if you ain't shot nobody, then shut up. Shut the fuck up. Run from the gonna get bun up.
you guys have seen it on the channel. Over the years, it's mainly been Digger D taking numerous shots at Fredo, and he was just cool, calm and collective and responded in his own way. Like that video with Maya Mills, his ex out in Dubai.
Why you gonna get the pic with friends? Yo, you're dangerous enough.
Bro, he know he's diabolical, bro. Like the way he looking, he know he finna make him mad with this one. I ain't gonna back to you.
Hey, he's on live. She knows I'm on live. I'm with Cole.
And the only other time Fredo took shots at Digger D and the entire CGM group is when it was alleged that he got hit in a nightclub, and he said that they were spreading the rumours that he got dropped. And he went to his Instagram to clear up a lot of stuff about Fredo and CGM and all the rumours around it.
These CGM niggas always capping on me, bro. But when the only time I see them, they ran from me in Selfridges. My baby mum was there. Let her drop that down on my door. I was shopping for my door. I saw every CGM youth and they ran from me. Russ knows because Russ was there. I'm not saying Russ ran because I didn't see Russ. But Russ knows they all ran, left their trainers and all that. But every time they want to get on the internet and lie on me, I beg man, stop it. Tell the shade bar and all that, take that shit down, let me punch in my face in about 5 years.
I mean, I don't know. It's like at the same time too, because it's like, bro, every rapper gonna say that when you know, lots of people say that, bro. I ain't going back to you. So it's like, I don't know. Is Fredo capping, bro? Do y'all think he really made the CGM people run away? Or he bapping right now, bro? What y'all think? I want to hear the UK people opinion on this.
I'm not saying it can't happen, but yo, anyone who's in Dubai knows how we're mobbing around here. Like, stop it. I'm all drunk and that. My brethren are pulling me back. Someone's all sleeping on the floor in front of me. You better punch me in my face. Where's Nose? Clown youths. Don't compare me to no clown youths that was broke before rap. CGM youths always talking on my name, but in real life they're running from me, on my daughter. All of them. Why are you gonna run for your life in Selfridges like you can die in there? Huh? The youths was running like it was a back street, but every time on the net they want to talk on my name. I ain't got no ops. Hey Russ, one sec, where's Russ?
Yeah, rapper.
Let me go live with Russ. Cause Russ is...
Man, that suspect ABG, I feel like they said suspect ABG is the second biggest gangster outside of Central C. Oh no, they said Central C, then E1, and then suspect ABG for the most dangerous.
Cool. Russ understands life. These little clowns out here talking like they're drillers. CGM are the only youths in West that have never dropped one of their ops. Like, I don't know who they're fooling, little...
Oh, so dang. So you see, y'all be trying to talk about Central C, bro. But he didn't say Central C. Gang. They obviously putting in work. So y'all telling me Digger D gang is the most goofiest on the west side, bro? Or Fredo bapping? Is he bapping? Because if y'all saying Digger D is the most goofiest, that means Central C with the steppers, bro. I ain't going back to you, man. What do y'all think is going on? Y'all think Brody is bapping on CMG, or he telling the truth?
College kids and all that. You lot are not drilling on nothing. Didn't your boy just get smoked the other day? Where I'm from, if one of my friends got smoked, I can't be just lying on the internet on the next man. We got stuff to do. What's wrong with these pricks?
But I was waiting on the internet to say it, bro. Someone comment right here. They were like, brother, you is not a driller. They said, you is not a driller. Bro, and I know bro see that message too. He looked at it, bro. And then they said, you talking like a weak guy. Dang, bro, I ain't gonna back to you. They can't know that with him, bro. And he just read the comments too. I know he like, man, bro, they not buying it, gang. He thinking about what he can say next, bro. Cause this is not working out for him, bro. he disappointed at the comments right now, bro. He thought he was going to get way more support with this one, bro.
Didn't a Grove you just get smoked the other day?
Man, they got Jack Boy.
I don't know. I'm not involved in the.
Hey, they got, bro. He got everybody in this live, folks. Why Jack Boy is out the live commenting Z's, bro? He got everybody up in here.
Street. I'm a businessman these days, but yo, man better stop lying on my name every second, trying to tarnish my thing, trying to make me look bad. I got business partners, people's on the internet talking about I had a problem with ops. I don't have ops. I don't have beef.
One thing.
Oh, and he started reading the comments and stuff. You know what? I don't get ops. I don't get beef. Okay, brother. You was just making people. You was just talking about you was making people run this, that, and the third. Now you see the comments. I don't got ops. I don't got no beef with nobody. None of that. Yeah, but I bet you if the comments was like, yeah, you such a savage, Fredo, he would have like, yeah, you know the ops scared of me. But no, he don't got no ops no more on gang. He said, yeah, they not falling for what I'm doing right now.
It is for sure is Fredo, like his boy Nines, has got a lot of money. These guys have got millions, can get the best legal team for their case, especially with a conspiracy charge as well. If he does get convicted, he could get just a few years, a minor sentence between what they're trying to hand out, and someone that has a good lawyer can make a massive difference. Like I said earlier, this trial is expected to last all the way to July. There's going to be a lot of stuff coming out. I'll keep you guys posted, to leave a like on the video, and I made.
Dang, bro. They was treating Fredo like Central C is out the live stream. I'm like, dang, bro. I expect people to be treated Central C like that's at the live stream. But y'all treated Fredo like, is it just because it's just light skins, bro? Is it because I know y'all don't be trying to take light skin serious. Is it one of those type of things in the UK too where y'all just ain't gonna take the light skinned people serious, bro? Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I'm starting to peep every light skin rapper that y'all got, bro. It seems like they just not take it serious, bro. They just not, but y'all even, I heard people even talk about Yanko. They said Yanko is a cap rapper. I'm dang, bro. Is it because folks light skinned too, bro? I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Us light skinned people, bro. We can't even say we did no tough stuff. Cause they ain't even gonna believe you, bro. They go, bro, you light skinned gang, bro. What are you talking about, brother? Let's be real, bro. Go get your hair done or something, brother. I'm like, man, bro, it's crazy. It's hard being a light skin no matter where you at, bro. Real deal, bro. They just don't take it serious. But we don't condone nothing inside this educational, informational documentary. And if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss on any educational, informational documentaries like this. You said Lowski the only valid light skin, bro? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, because I heard that Yanko drove like 3 hours to go knock out his baby mama. Bro, what you see that's and the thing is, he just made the light skins look bad because it's like, yeah, that's what we expect from the light skins, bro. Chris Brown already made it. Once Chris Brown did what he did, bro, from there, bro, light skins was known for that, bro. Like, real deal. After Chris Brown did what he did, bro, they expect light skins to do that, gang. That's just what they expect, bro. For light skin not doing that, they'll probably be surprised. It's hard out here being a light skin, gang. Real deal. On game. That's what I'm saying. That stuff not a good look for us light skins, bro. That's not a good look, bro. Man, nah, Drake is diabolical, brother. Drake is diabolical with it. Real deal, bro. I'm like, man. Damn, I gotta do fucking TikToks. TikToks. Man, Chris Breezy be Chris Breezy, bro. And you know how Chris Breezy be. They ain't gonna bap to you. Chris Breezy, bro. If he wanna fight you, he gonna fight you. If he fight you, he gonna fight you. He don't care what you is, who you is. Chris Brown. Robbie in the mirror. I heard Robbie in the mirror was the toughest GD on game. And then he flipped over and became the most gangster crook. But that's just what I heard, bro. On gang on. I don't know, bro. That's just what I heard. I be hearing all types of stuff. That's why I be like, the internet a crazy place, gang. Cause it's like, how did I hear that information, bro? Shit. The truth. That's what the truth be crazy when you hear this shit, bro. Real deal. Robbie in the mirror being the biggest gangster. Lots of people would say I'm lying, but shit, alright, you can believe what you want, bro. Shit, just you'll find out the hard way then. That's all. Some people find out the hard way, some people find out the easy way. Okay. Y'all know how I get. Chris Brown, he could dance like Michael Jackson, bro. Back in the day, the females loved the dancers. They ain't gonna bap to you. They was dancing and stuff, and shit. You know how it be. I'm like, boy, they bogus. Joke's on you. I don't got a girl. On game. Ha 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 ha. On game. Don't got a shorty, so ain't none of mine you did is gonna be on stage. They be gangbanging in Japan. Everybody just be acting like it's just the black folks gangbanging, but everybody gangbang. It just depends on where you at, and it's gonna be those type of people gangbanging. You feel me? And that's what you don't understand. We finna look at what they doing in Japan. Y'all know about the Yakuza. Yeah, if you don't know about them, boy, you better know about them, because if you don't, boy, you could get put up by them. Real deal. Yeah, we don't condone none of this.
In the neon-lit streets of Japan's cities, where shadows dance with secrets and whispers hold the weight of power, there exists a force unlike any other. A force that commands respect with a single glance and strikes fear into the hearts of those who dare to oppose it. This force is none other than the infamous Yakuza, the clandestine gang that rules over Japan with an iron.
I think I watched this. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. But I remember phone standing up. I need to watch the other video. I did this Yakuza video. I ain't gonna back to you. I remember. That just didn't get views. That's why I forgot about it. On game. But let's go over to this Yakuza video. Most of the Yakuza is like 68. Hey, bro. They just added some new ones on game. They just added some new ones the other day. I just heard Central C just got a part of the Yakuza. Too, but you feel me? Y'all ain't gonna. Some things y'all just ain't gonna believe. You feel me? But if you don't believe me, you just don't gotta believe me, bro. Turkey people be tweaking too. That's what y'all don't be knowing. You feel me? Lots of people just be thinking it's just the UK tweaking in Europe. Nah, bro. They doing the same thing over in Turkish or Turkey, whatever y'all call it. You feel me? I don't really know too much about it. That's why I'm watching the video to see what's going on over in Turkey. You feel me? And they said the Turkish people took over Europe. How they take over Europe, bro? How y'all let them take over Europe, bro? That's what we really need to find out, bro. Like, what is y'all doing wrong?
A humble child born into obscurity, destined to become a titan of crime that would shake the very foundations of society. Meet Hussein Beybassen, the lovely child.
Bro, this is diabolical, bro. He got his mustache on his eyebrows. How you got your mustache on your eyebrows, brother? This is diabolical.
Who morphed into Europe's most notorious drug lord, likened to the infamous Pablo Escobar. At the tender age of 20, he was already embroiled in a web of hashish possession, setting the stage for a life drenched in criminality. But how did this seemingly ordinary boy from Turkey ascend to the throne of Europe's underworld? What drove him to carve out an empire of darkness that would leave a trail of devastation?
That unibrow is diabolical.
Hussein was born on Christmas Day, December 25th, 1956.
Oh, dang, that's crazy. Evil was born as a Christmas present.
In Lice, a small and underdeveloped town in southeastern Turkey. The region, predominantly Kurdish, was marked by economic hardship and political strife, factors which often nudged the young and relentless towards paths of less resistance and more risk. His family, like many in the area, struggled to make ends meet, a situation that likely influenced Beybassen's later choices in life. Beybassen's first brush with the law happened when he was just 20 years old, in 1976. During a police raid at his home in Lice, officers found 11 kilograms, about 24 pounds, of hashish. This large amount of hashish suggested that Beybassen was already deeply involved in drug dealing. Lice was close to major routes used for...
And hashish is just like another word for Zaza, right? That's just another word for Zaza or the smoke.
Smuggling drugs from the Middle East to Europe, which might explain how he got involved in the drug trade so young. He likely used these connections to get the hashish, showing he was not just a small-time player, but an active participant in the drug trade network. This early involvement with the law led to a 2-year prison sentence for Beybassen.
You see, it's something about the people with those mustaches that gotta be like a trapper. Like El Chapo, Pablo Escobar, Brody. If you got this type of mustache, bro, you bound to be inside the streets or work at a pizzeria.
However, instead of turning him away from crime, prison life introduced him to more criminals and taught him more about the underworld. After completing his 2-year sentence in prison, he was let out. This time in
Oh, he cut off the mustache, so now he feel a changed man.
Prison didn't discourage him. In fact, it prepared him for a bigger
Got
role
a villain on Christmas.
Eventually leading him to become one of Europe's most notorious drug lords. However, before that would happen, Beybassen faced multiple betrayals. Considering that he was away for quite some time, it had been reported that many of his allies, unnamed, had now turned into his enemies due to a power struggle, which eventually led Hussein Beybassen to leave the region and look for bigger fish in the sea. He set his sights on the UK. In 1984, Hussein Beybassen's trajectory in the criminal world escalated dramatically due to a significant operation in the United Kingdom. During an operation named Operation Takedown.
Dang. So he got ops in Turkey. So he be like, okay, it's too hot in Turkey. So he came and took over the UK. He on a different type of timing for sure.
He was apprehended for heroin trafficking and possessing a forged passport. This coordinated effort involved officers from the Metropolitan Police Service who had been tracking the movements of heroin from Afghanistan through Turkey into Europe. Beybassen was identified as a key player in this route. The arrest was the result of months of surveillance and intelligence gathering. Officers had been monitoring Beybassen after intercepting communications that linked him to large shipments of heroin. He was eventually caught in a sting operation where undercover officers posed as buyers. This operation was set in motion due to increasing concerns about the rise in heroin flow into the UK, which was starting to have significant social and health implications.
Dang, bro. He was so bad that he was literally destroying y'all streets, bro. Real deal. They be like, if we don't get him off the streets, bro, we finna have our stuff looking like zombie land, bro. What, Kingston? was it Kingston Avenue? Wherever Skrilla be at.
Beybasin was tried and sentenced to 12 years in prison. However, his imprisonment in the UK was brief. After serving only 4 years, he was transferred back to Turkey in a move shrouded in mystery. Official records do not fully explain why this transfer was allowed, but it is speculated that diplomatic negotiations might have played a role. His release from Turkish custody just 4 months after his transfer in 1989 sparked rumours and allegations of governmental corruption or influence, suggesting that
that's crazy. Bro lived real life is moving work from Turkey to the UK, and he only had to serve 4 years and a couple months in prison. You see, that's what I mean by, is America just giving out too much time, or y'all just not giving out enough time? Which one is it, you feel me?
powerful connections were at work behind the scenes to secure his early release. Soon after returning to Turkey, Hussein Beybasin's freedom was quickly cut short.
You know.
Just 4 days after his release in 1989, he was arrested again in Silivri, a city near Istanbul. He faced serious charges this time: unauthorized possession of narcotics and unauthorized possession of a firearm. Clear signs that he jumped right back into his criminal ways, and the life in jail failed to teach him a lesson once again. The charge.
I mean, if you only give people 4 years in prison, guess what? They probably is not going to change, bro. That's just going to have them think about all the other things they did wrong so they could be able to do it right the next time. That's all you doing in that situation, bro. I feel like they ain't going to really change within 4 years, you feel me? Because people will do 10 years and still come out and do the same stuff.
Indicated that Beybasin was caught with several kilos of heroin and a gun.
You said America be giving too much
It seems
time?
likely that he'd arranged to get these legal items while still in jail, through his corrupt network, which included local officials. This network helped him quickly get back into criminal activities, showing how deep the corruption and his criminal connections went. Despite the gravity of these crimes, which normally would lead to a long time in prison, Beybasin wasn't locked up for long. His ability to leave Turkey quickly and avoid more legal trouble showed how powerful his network was. This network reached beyond other criminals and even included political and law enforcement people, allowing him to manipulate the system in his favor. However, as outrageous as this was, the world yet had to witness the height of Beybasin's criminal enterprise. After fleeing Turkey, Hussein Beybasin strategically chose Amsterdam as his base for heroin trafficking. This city, known for its large port and status as a major European logistical hub, provided the perfect getaway for distributing heroin across Europe. The choice was tactical, leveraging the city's established roots and relatively liberal policies. However, Beybasin wasn't alone in handling the business. While he was busy setting up the narcotics trade in Amsterdam, his brother, Abdullah Beybasin, set up operations in North London, another key location that offered access to the lucrative British market. The brothers' division of these key areas allowed them to cover a broader territory, maximizing their influence and control over the European heroin trade. The Beybasin Empire's operations revolved around the heroin trade, which not surprisingly began far away from Europe in Afghanistan. Afghanistan was, and still is, a primary producer of opium, the raw material for heroin. The drug was transported through Iran and Turkey, capitalizing on the porous borders and the chaotic political climate in the region. From Turkey, where Beybasin had established strong connections with local power brokers, the heroin was moved to Amsterdam and then distributed across Western Europe. This network was not just a
Dang, bro, real life taking over Europe, bro. I ain't going back to you. He trapping everywhere.
business. It was a well-oiled machine that capitalized on regional instabilities in Asia and liberal policies in Europe. Unlike many secretive drug lords, Hussein Beybasin was surprisingly open about his criminal activities. He frequently engaged with the media, discussing his operations and his influence within both Turkey.
Bro, what? I thought they were smarter back in the day. What is going on? Oh, this was published in 2019. Bro, what? Why is he talking about his? Why is he just talking about this like you cannot go to jail for this? Like, what is going on? He that comfortable out there? He got that much motion and power that he ain't worried about the police doing nothing to him?
Turkish and Kurdish circles of power. This bold public stance was a double-edged sword. On one hand, it bolstered his reputation as a fearless leader, unafraid of legal repercussions, which possibly enhanced his standing in the criminal underworld. On the other hand, his openness provided law enforcement agencies with ammunition against him. Beybassin's interviews and public statements painted a picture of a man who was both a savvy businessman and a ruthless criminal leader, deeply entwined with political and military networks, including connections with NATO officers and Turkish embassies, which he claimed helped facilitate his drug trafficking operations. Through these actions,
bro, he real life snitching on everybody, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Like, that's kind of like snitching, bro, with you telling them that you working with government officials, saying you doing NATO and all that, bro. Like, what is your problem, bro? Like, that's snitching, bro. You gonna mess up the whole operation doing that.
Beybassin not only established an extensive drug empire, but also crafted a public persona that was part shrewd entrepreneur and part brazen gangster, challenging authorities and competitors alike. His ability to maintain visibility in the media while managing a massive drug trafficking operation demonstrates his complex approach to power and influence in the criminal world. However, as harsh and unpredictable as the underworld is, every rise
be
has to
smooth,
see
my
a
brother.
Hussein Beybassin's reign as a drug lord came to a dramatic end in 1998 when he was arrested in the Netherlands as part of a major joint operation involving several European countries. This operation, dubbed Operation Nemesis, was the result of collaboration between British, Italian, Belgian, German, and Dutch police forces. These agencies had been tracking Beybassin's activities for years, piecing together his involvement in the heroin trade across.
Bro, they got every police force tracking this man, bro. And it's like, bro, that's because you want to talk about it and brag about it. Like, bro, we don't condone none of this stuff, you feel me? And it's like, bro, you got to understand, they got pride just like y'all street dudes got pride. So it's like you being on the internet saying, oh yeah, 12 can't do this, I got all this power. They pride gonna make them want to get you even more, you feel me?
Across Europe. On March 27, 1998, Dutch authorities executed a well-coordinated raid in the small village of Laut in the province of North Brabant. Beybassin was caught red-handed with substantial evidence implicating him in multiple criminal activities. There were paper trails connecting him to money laundering for money received in exchange for drug deals. Not only that, but undisclosed witnesses came forward connecting him to the murder. The charges against him including conspiracy to murder, kidnapping, drug smuggling, and leading a criminal organization. This arrest was a significant victory for European law enforcement, showcasing the power of international cooperation in tackling drug trafficking and organized crime. The trial that followed Beybassin's arrest was intense and closely watched. Central to the prosecution's case were numerous telephone recordings, which had captured Beybassin's explicitly discussing drug deals and orders for violent acts. These recordings became a controversial point in the trial. Beybassin's defense argued that they'd been manipulated and were not reliable evidence. Despite these claims, the evidence proved overwhelming. In February 2001, Beybassin was convicted on multiple charges, including conspiracy to murder and drug trafficking. The court sentenced him to life imprisonment, a decision that was based largely on the gravity of his crimes and the extensive documentation provided by the telephone taps. A life lived as a drug lord doesn't come without consequences. Since his incarceration in 2001, Hussein Beybassin has faced significant challenges regarding his mental health. Reports indicate that he's developed chronic post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, and somatization disorder. PTSD in Beybassin's case involves severe anxiety, flashbacks, and ongoing psychological distress related to his experience both before and after his arrest. Somatization disorder has manifested in him experiencing physical symptoms, including pain and discomfort, which have no apparent medical cause but are instead believed to be manifestations of psychological stress. These mental health issues have reportedly deteriorated over time, affecting his daily functioning and interaction with prison staff and other inmates. His conditions have led to his daily functioning and interaction with prison staff and other.
She kind of looked like the backpack kid. Merchant, she don't look like the backpack kid. You feel me?
Inmates. His conditions have led to multiple psychiatric evaluations and necessitated special medical interventions within the prison system. The extent of his mental health problems highlights the often overlooked consequences of long-term incarceration of individuals held in high-security prisons. But still, despite being put behind bars, there are persistent claims that Beybassin has continued to exert control over his drug trafficking empire. It is suggested that through coded communications and visits, he has been able to issue orders and manage operations from prison. Moreover, his family, particularly his brothers and close associates, are believed to have taken active roles in maintaining the network's coherence and operations. This family involvement has ensured that while Beybassin's physical mobility is restricted, his strategic influence over the drug trade remains intact. These claims, although hard to verify, have been taken seriously by law enforcement agencies across Europe. They indicate the deep-rooted nature of the criminal networks Beybassin's established and the difficulty in dismantling such organizations completely. A critical point in Beybassin's case is his claim that his criminal activities were not just tolerated but actually facilitated by the Turkish government. According to him, this forced cooperation involves complicity at high levels of the government, including law enforcement and political figures, who allowed and sometimes directed his drug trafficking operations as part of broader geopolitical strategies. Beybassin alleged that these connections were instrumental in enabling his heroin trade across Europe, suggesting that his criminal enterprise served some political or economic interests of certain Turkish officials. These explosive claims have led to numerous investigations, but concrete evidence remains elusive, clouded by the complex interplay of alleged corruption, political maneuvering, and
I mean, it do make sense on how he got out of jail. You feel me? It probably is some corrupt stuff going on. You feel me?
international diplomacy. The ongoing monitoring of Beybassin's network, even
Does
after
look
his
like
imprisonment,
Putin without a
indicates a
mustache.
sustained commitment by European agencies to dismantle his drug empire completely. However, the case also underscores the challenges faced by these agencies.
Yeah, as y'all can see, man, it's a lot of stuff going on with the Turkish people, man. Real life, it wasn't even really like no catching bodies for real in this story. It was more so just like, you know, getting into that money. You feel me? Real money, getting up breadwinners. You feel me? You already know how it be out there. We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Yeah, bro. Yeah, this was out here in Turkey. They was tweaking in Turkey with it. I ain't going back to you. Because I never did no video on Turkey, so I've been like, shit, let's see what's going on in Turkey with it. You see, they trapping out there too. Get into that money on. And I don't feel like doing these TikToks, gang. What the fuck? Yeah, bro. I don't even know what the fuck happened. Yeah, I think I probably gotta update my Wi-Fi box. Game. Sometimes my Wi-Fi be needing to update and shit. Gotta go to it because I got two Wi-Fi boxes. One specifically for streaming. And sometimes it's bit. Let me see. shit dropped for some reason. What the fuck happened? Yeah, I'm watching Dice music videos, but not the ass. I just took out my headphones and stuff. I gotta go make these fucking TikTok videos before I get too late. Cause really, it's 6 o'clock already, so I gotta hurry up and get these TikTok videos done and shit before it get too late and shit. Cause I've been posting at least 2 videos every day and shit. So I gotta get that done. Cause I don't know, they might not be on TikTok, and I'm like, I gotta post on there, cause that's how I'm able to stream. Cause TikTok is shit. What up, my brother? But I appreciate everyone that tuned into this live stream. We did a nice, like, little 5 hours. You feel me? Nice little 5 hours. So, you know, we gonna be on live tomorrow with it. I'm finna go make these TikToks. Y'all be smooth. Stay safe, my brethren. And I'm gonna be back tomorrow with it. You feel me? Yeah, man. I was on for like 5 hours. I gotta do these little TikTok videos now and shit. Once I get up and my videos be up on YouTube, I'll be able to live stream longer. But as of right now, I gotta make most of my money from TikTok. Cause YouTube only get like 1,000 a month. And, you know, that's only on the 21st. So I gotta be able to make money for the 1st and all that other stuff. You feel me? But yeah, my brethren, y'all be smooth.